Hello, hello. Omega, how you doing? Welcome. It's a little warm in here. I don't have all my lights on, so it's gonna be a little fucky over there. Don't worry about it. Cindy dear, how you doing? Hello, how you doing? So, I got a new box in the mail. Bridgewater, how you doing? Hello. I got a new box in the mail with another study box, but more importantly, another tape. $26.6. That sounds a little on the toasty side. Yeah, that's a little on the toasty side, isn't it? But this birthday mail. Ooh, what'd you have? So yeah, new tape. Finished Borderlands 4. All right, that's great. Nice. I heard there was a lot of performance struggles that people were having. 79. I think it's a little warmer in here than that. Turkish place. Ooh. So yeah, box came in the mail, and the tape came in the. There is a case here. You're gonna have to believe me. It is green though. But I didn't think this through. Jigsaw, how you doing? I haven't dug that out yet. Honestly, that's probably gonna be I don't know, a little while. I've been busy and distracted. Yeah, performance isn't the best. They sold 2.5 million copies the first week. Not bad. Ain't bad. Yeah. Advance, how you doing? But yeah, so I now have 5 StudyBox machines. That's 3 too many. I need to start figuring out what to do with them. So naturally, the first thing I did when I got it is I opened it up to have a look at the serial numbers. And this is the first one that I've seen that's got a 4 there instead of a 3, which is neat. What does it mean? No fucking idea. No idea. I don't know. StudyBox Exodia? Exodia? Should I know what that word means? Feels like an important word. Event? It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Alright, Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Got it. Reference, how you doing? Remember of a friend who bought a green Cthulhu plush for a YouTube video, and then while I was in transit, he suddenly realized that it's not going to work because it's green. Well, you just gotta switch to a blue screen. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Getting cold. I had to set up a new phone this week because they've turned off the 2G network in my area, but not too bad overall. 2G? You're still using 2G? I haven't used a 2G network in decades. Yeah. I'm doing better this week though. This week wasn't as chaotic as I thought it would be. Wasn't as bad. I mean, sure, I still walked into some fires on Monday morning, but they, were unrelated to the changes that were made. Just the big bank decided, I'm gonna break today. Had a long life? Yeah. Tried to get some other platform to program for. Tried it for the Commander X16. Feel it's not for me though. So as far as assembly is concerned. Yeah. Keep looking. Nokia. Good size. I now have CC65 installed. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's what I'm using. That's what I use. That's what I use. But yeah. So I've got another study box, and I went and recorded the tape 3 times. The first recording wasn't very good. So it didn't actually convert. So So in order to like set up the levels and shit, I put in a tape I already had. Now, these two tapes are like the third version of these specific tapes that I have, right? They came with the previous StudyBox that I received. I think that was the one that had it was the one that had some of the other workbooks, like the English manual. So this one here, right, came with this guy, as well as the what's it, the science and math version of that, and the U.S. mail workbook, right? Came with these ones, right? Jojo, how you doing? So, something else I also received in the mail a while back. This is further back, but after I had received those tapes. Being careful here. I need to put this somewhere. Yeah, over there. I got one of these in the mail. It's a little case for some lockpicking stuff. That's a magnet. I wasn't thinking, and put these two things near each other. So the recording I got off of that tape that I thankfully have duplicates of. Look like that. Oops. Now again, this is a tape that I have two other physical copies of, as well as a third recording from someone else. So nothing was really lost with these. I have the audio to record over them again if I wanted to do that. I don't know if I do. We'll see. Yeah, I've got dupes of it, but that made me realize, oh shit, I need to be more careful. So yeah, whoops. At any rate, I got this recorded without any issue really. Took like 2 tries. I recorded it 3 times just to make sure. Try number 2 and 3 are identical, except for the actual audio. The first successful rip, there was an audio desync issue. And there's a bug that I'm going to show you here in a minute that happened that I thought might have been related to a poor read or something, right? A poor recording. So I re-recorded it, and the bug was still there. And I went, I don't like that. Also, this looks familiar. I feel like I've played this terrible platformer before. And that's because I did. I have 2 other tapes labeled completely differently that at least start the same. Now, one of them I'm going to be looking at here first. The scripts are all the same. So the version I have here, this one is 4th grade August, right? The other one that's most similar to this that I have is 3rd grade August. So we're gonna take a closer look into those to see if there's any other differences other than because the scripts are exactly the same, like I said. But what was more concerning is that of the 3 versions of this dog shit platformer I have, all 3 of them seemingly have the exact same bug. Which is concerning. Because it's game breaking. It ain't good. So, whoop. This right here is the one I recorded. Let me get controller stuff all situated. That's not what I wanted to open up. This one. Okay. And connect. Most modern media is robust enough that going to be hard to keep in mind. That old media like tapes is pretty easy to destroy accidentally. Yeah. I/O error. Oh, it's red. Look at that. Okay. Well, disconnect. And then connect. What do you mean I/O error? How dare you say I/O error? Connection failed. Can I input NES setup pad 3? No fucking error. What are you talking about? There he goes. Okay. All right. So we're gonna pause the music real quick, and then we're gonna hit go. Start of a fucking horror movie. Like what the fuck? Like what the fuck? I don't like that music. I don't like it at all. So here, we've got like start over, enter name, whatever the fuck up top, hit tingle tangle, yeah, and continue at the bottom. Suzuku. Continue is entering a password, essentially. I'm pretty sure that's what that says. Password, right there. I don't know any of them yet. We're gonna see if we can find those. But this one is like enter name. Looking for a hardware project for quite some time. Would you be interested in a lossless cassette ripper? Yes, as well as the other direction as well as recording. I would be very interested in that. Same bug in several versions. Yes. Now I'm not sure like if it's something I'm doing wrong specifically or if the ROM is actually broken, right? So I'm just gonna name myself and be done with that. Insert children's lullaby lyrics make even more horror. Yeah. Like proper testing and your use of code is obviously game breaking kind of suggests otherwise. Right, and it's very early too. So these tapes, the recordings themselves, the raw recording for this one anyway, is just under 12 minutes. There's not 12 minutes worth of recording before that error, and you don't really get. There's like 4 screens, I guess, including the cutscenes. So we're gonna watch this play out here real quick. Oh no, he's been drugged. And here we are in a fucking platformer. Like, what? Where am I? Dokoda? The bird from before! Let me go! Oh no, someone's caught! Hey! Come on! Let me go, you bitch! I'm saved! Yay! Hello, thank you! Hurry, we gotta go.
どうしたの？
What's the matter?
足をくじいちゃったみたい。
I didn't catch that.
え、大丈夫？
Hey, Dajavu,
家
you
ま
alright?
で送ってってあげようか。本当？助かっちゃうよ。僕はこの森を抜けたところにあるトロプス国のチラップ。それじゃ僕足手まといにならないように君のポケットの中に入ってるよ。
Little rat.
準備 OK だよ。
And then begins the weird ass. I need to hang on. I need to rebind some stuff. Settings, input. The weird ass, terrible. Oh no, it's not there. Platformer that is garbage. Pause this one. And yeah, I'll rebind that one too. Why not? Honey, I shrank the rodent. So like. And then he hits me, and I just like restart on. The flickering is atrocious. So like it's hard to tell like what is supposed to be flickering and what isn't. So I think I'm supposed to like be able to get up there, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. All right. So this is the. You can't like move when once you're in the air. Yes. And stop it. Oh my god. Slippery little bastard. Oh, I can just walk up. Now. Try and jump over the rock. I go up here. Okay. I'm gonna hit pause. I wonder if save states work with this. You think they do? All right, state saved. Okay, good. Now, if I go over here, I just slide left and right. If I jump or jump into this area, this happens, and I'm now soft locked. I can't do anything other than. Oh no, I can't even do that because I don't have any. Throw the little fucking acorn thing. It's like, what the hell is going on here? No idea. No idea. So load that state. Right. So if I hit B there. So that goes into here, right? We're gonna talk to the guy. And he's like, hey, how you doing? This is my name. Like, cool. Oh, what does this say? Hang on. Hang on, I think I just hit B or whatever on this earlier, so I didn't actually see the full conversation. This might have something to do with it. Hang on, let's see. Let's have a gander. A cloak. It's convenient. Have I used it yet? No. Mother. Hey, look. You've come a long way. What the fuck? I think the formatting is getting the translation stuff a little jank. You've made it this far. You've done great. Okay. Is that it? What? Yeah. Is that at night sunlight, even the moves can't catch me. Okay, well that doesn't help me. Keep trying until you get out of the forest. Okay. I think he's introducing himself again. And then have you done the things? Okay, I'm gonna cancel out of that. Mother. And then this is wait, and this is, you know, exits. We're gonna wait. Then exit. So now it's nighttime. But, like, that didn't change anything. I can click those, though. So, like, this cape that it's talking about, I don't know what the hell, like, that is. Soft lock there, too. Cool. Oh, I fired the thing. Like, huh? Okay, we're gonna load that again. Load state, that. All right. Now, if I just walk all the way off and hit the transition zone, it'll go to the next screen, but I'll be up there. I don't understand. I do not understand. And I can't. What the fuck? That's so weird. I've never gotten to the screen. Oh, who's this guy? Hello, sir. Yeah, I'll lock my phone. Hang on. What are you saying, buddy? Hotaro. Hello, Hotaro. You don't have the cloak? No. You can't get to this point without the cloak. Okay, how do I get said cloak? Bring 2 acorns and become friends with Musops. Okay. Looks like you can go down the road. What the fuck? You mean Empus ahead? What the fuck? Excuse me? Get out of there. The cloak allows you to fall short distance instead of languishing in the sky. But like I can't get down. Huh? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. No. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh my god. Okay, can I get up in there? No. What happens if I do this? Soft lock. Okay. Load state. Load state. Oh, I'm all out of acorns. Unplayable. Like I don't understand like what I'm even supposed to really do here. So let's try this. Let's pause it first. Actually, we're gonna have a look at some of the script stuff. So up one and in here, and then this guy. Page 1. We're gonna try go into page 2. What happens there? Pixelated Japanese is hard to read, yeah. So yeah, debugging the fucking script is gonna be a bitch. I do not like that music. It started at the beginning again, didn't it? Yes, it did. If it starts out that cutscene, I'm gonna try page 3. My ears. Yeah. Sorry, Jojo. They're going to show all the kids who did not get called. Everyone's going to be like, damn, look at you. Yeah. It's back here again. Okay. I reloaded the chat instead of reloading that. Okay. Page 3. Shush! None of that bullshit. Oh! Did it get to another part of the tape and went, no, go back to the beginning? Is that what just happened? Yeah, this is seeking to a portion of the tape. We're back at page 1. Loading shit, yeah. Does it always use the music for loading? Yeah. Yep. Based on something I mentioned before, if I get the job, it's going to be Stockholm, because Vancouver is 13 hours of flights, I'm going to assume. Doing a layover, expensive too. Whew. Whew. You want to go to Vancouver? No? I'm going to be on, like 15 hours of flights in a few weeks? Not that bad. Yeah, so we're back here. All right. Okay, so which one did we do? 3? Let's do 4. Yes! Yes, in October I'm going back to Japan. So there's the first one. I did it again. Yep, we're back here. Wait. That didn't give me... It's saying password. These have to be somewhere. Yeah, skip the menu this time. And I can't back out of it. Huh. A lot of pages for early stuff? Maybe. Anyway, we're gonna have a look at the raw audio here for real quick. Oops, raw tapes. This one here. Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's like 11 minutes. All right, and we're going to split that and then solo the top one, and here's that creepy music, right? A little loud. The creepy music, and then this is the cutscene. Tadaima, yeah, that's what that was. Kora! We don't hear that. I don't. Oh no, yeah, we do. Because then he, gets knocked out. Hey, does this rag smell like chloroform to you? What that was. That falls down. Thanks for saving me. And then this, I don't think we've heard yet. This is that second jingle we heard. So that's page 3, right? Pause that. So yeah, page 1. I'm assuming page 2 there. Page 3. And make this 4, 5 maybe? This must be when I get over the river or whatever. Trippy music or ice cream music. Oh.
お腹すいたよ。あ、X
I'm
だ。
hungry.
ねえ、何か食べ物分けてよ。
What if they got someone over there?
どんぐりならあげるよ。投げるからね。
Who is this guy?
ちゃんと取れよ。
Tarayo.
エンプスはちょっと親切でちょっと意地悪だからきっとむちゃくちゃに投げるよ。うまくキャッチしてね。任せといて。
用意はいいかい。
What the fuck? Ah! There's that music again. Okay, so that's in more than one spot then. Alright. What's this? That ain't bad.
疲れた？ちょっとね。それよりチラプ、
It's another
トロプス国ってどんなところ？
scene of theirs, yeah.
君が小さくなれ。もっといい魔法がないなんて。
That fucking jingle. I hate it.
Mo, うちの子がお世話になったそうで、とにかく2学期が始まる。
Yeah, so these must be like intros to different
こ
levels.
こだよ。ほら、ランプが置いてあるだろう。これは何でも願いを叶えてくれるランプなんだよ。こらこら、魔法のランプは勝手に使うことはで、ということは。
来た時と同じ実が出てきた。
色のどんぐりだよ。
ご飯よ。はーい。
Alright. Is the amount of silence between each sound time to be keyframes of each scene? Kinda, sorta. I mean, it is synced up to animations. But the silences in between aren't, like, necessarily delay silences. I mean, they can be, but it's more of, like, from the beginning of the page. Not necessarily in relation to each other. Right? Okay. So, we're going to go back over here real quick. I'm going to play over here. Okay. And if I sum everything into sums.txt. And then go up to 35? Let's see, no, 34? That's the one. And then do the same thing. Sums. All right. And then DS that. So that one. Sums. Okay. Because those are the two that are different. Hang on, because this one's got more shit on it. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted, 23. This one is mostly the same as the other. 23 CH 01 sums. If this one, oh, that's debugging stuff. Okay, I don't care about those actually. That's some new crap I added actually. Script data is a little different though. That's interesting. I don't remember that being different. Whatever. Oh, because one of them has the addresses on it and the other one doesn't. Um, and now we're doing the sums. Whoop, those are all the Jasons. Nope, 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 nope. That one there. Okay. Yeah, so this one, these two tapes are exactly the same. 3rd and 4th grade are exactly the same, it looks like. The script data is exact. The name table data is exact. I bet you the audio data is pretty much exact. Oh. Magic Lamp Story. It's interesting how that became the trope, since originally was that Angels of Jinn. The Jinn? To be tricked into being sucked into vessels. Old tools was duplicated in the 110. Came over, they're not even going to keep that backwards compatible like they usually do. That seems to be the same. Sorry for the text to be truly different. Yeah, it's because I wanted to see what was different between the scripts on a disassembled level. Because with between this, the one I just had open, and what was it, 34 CH01? Less. This guy right here. Copy that. That is that. And then, so 23 CH01. This one. All right, so the title of that one actually is different. All right. So I guess that's why that one's different. But, however, that one starts off exactly the same, including that stupid bug. ROMs and 34. This guy here. That's this one here. Same audio there, and same cutscene even, I believe. Well, the audio was a little different, wasn't it? Different color, too, I just noticed. Still has this. Oh, that's different. That wasn't there before. Alright, this is gonna be a different cutscene then. But it's probably using the same, like, platforming engine, right? Oh my god. It depends. The one where it's got the initial jingle after you hit A on the page, whatever, the little arrows or whatnot, that is part of the ROM. Everything after that is tape. Right, so I'm not sure I've actually played this one then. So this one might not actually have that bug in it.
じゃあいられない。トロプス国に行かなくちゃ。
Hey! Wait, he does it.
今行くよ。ちら。
He drugged himself this time. Holy shit. What the fuck? What was that? Ugh. Okay, okay. Get up! Get the fuck up! Wake up! What the fuck? Okay.
起きてたら。チラプ。ということは、ここは。
Can I? No, not really. No, especially when it's pixelated to all hell, which is why I got my phone out, so I could, you know, Google Translate that shit. I can pick up spoken Japanese a little bit, but not well. I'm picking up like less than half what they're saying.
ギャロンギャロン。おや君は来てくれたんだね。ギャロンギャロン。
I think that's a cough. Is that a cough? Kyarong, kyarong.
静かにしてなくちゃ。
わしの体はともかく魔法のランプは探さなくて。
Something about a magic lamp.
あれが悪い人の手に渡ったら大変なことになる。どうぞ力を貸してやってください。ギャロンギャロン。
わかりました。
わかりました。
頑張ります。
頑張ります。
ねえ、まずどうする？
What are you doing
と
now?
にかく国の中を調べてみようよ。何か手がかりがつかめるかもしれないよ。
I don't know what he's saying there. Oh, okay. Oh, that is very different. Yeah, okay. God, the flicker. Oh my God, it's terrible. Say, I don't know what the fuck that's saying. What say you? There are dark places in Tropus Forest, even during the day. Okay. Sure. What? Can only get there by feeling your way around. What? Took 3 weeks after applying to a company to get a mail saying they need my GDPR consent first before they can do anything. Oh, was that actually something? Picked up trash. I guess I'm gonna pick up some garbage. Okay. Gomyo. Hiruta? Uru? Is that Ru? What the fuck is that one? I don't know. I should know this. I was actually transcribing some stuff the other day, so I should know this. I don't, but no. Ro. Hirota. Ne, Hirota. You give us the info to apply, but we didn't explicitly ask for your consent, so here we go. This is a shop of some sort. Okay. All right. What can I buy? Can I buy? Can I buy all the things? I'll bring this back up again. All right. What are you saying? Yep. How about the latest pair of products? Yeah. What products you got? The item search take buy. Oh God. Item. Gomi gomi. Can't find anything. All right. Can't take anything. All right. This is no good. Okay. Oh! Do I have money? Think about that file, by the way. I appreciate that. Hats, medicine, and axe, lunchbox, suito. I don't know what the hell that is. Pal Hikigu. Hikigu. Mori no Chizu. Bear cop. What? What? Yeah, the actual audio itself, like the recorded audio, has no bearing whatsoever on how the tape actually plays out. That's all controlled by the other channel, which is all the data. Right. What you saying? Can't ask for your help. Okay. I'm just gonna assume I don't have any money. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's all right. I want that. Yep. What are you saying there? Item search take by. Wait, what? Item. Gomi. No, what is that now? Come on. Do the thing. You piece of shit. Udu. Okay, thanks, Google Translate. Use, I will, and throw away. Google, what? Okay. Useless MTL, I swear to God. Alright. Kore. This is what Pear's outfit is for. Sure. If you say so. Who's this guy? God, that text is so goddamn pixelated. Imps. What a shame. A magic lamp has been stolen. That's a shame. That's okay. He's just crying about it. What are you selling, buddy? Yeah. What are you selling? Garbage has increased due to the para boom, so we will collect 12. What? No. So we'll collect some, I guess. I don't know. The translation shat all over itself at the end there. How long are we gonna take it? Talk to him again. Items. Go meet. Go me. What happened to the trash? All the comments were too puzzle. Has Google Translation gotten worse? Holy shit. You can't actually read what that is. Alright, so I can collect that crap, but I'm not gonna. These days, everything made with pairs, sure. If it get, yeah, if it got worse, it's gonna be LLM, yeah. Okay, king and queen, I guess. Can I just walk up? Who's this frog guy in the corner? Hang on, I'm gonna talk to this frog guy. Hey, buddy. What are you saying, buddy? Vaguely. Daijin. The night my magic lamp was stolen. Wait. I thought the guy in town. There's like 3 people that have been like, my magic lamp. Is there 3 of these? Are there 3 of these? What the hell? Ran away and saw a mysterious piece. Like a gun piece? Like, is that? Huh? Interesting. Yeah, okay. The presentation for the fancy glasses failed spectacularly. Beautiful. Beautiful. Someone should make an argument for the element should be pronounced Gollum. That's doing a disservice to Gollum. Honestly. Nothing in here. Was that? Why did that? What was that? Mahou no rampu. Boop. You gonna tell us about the king and queen? They're sitting right there. Lord Tropus is very worried about his. Okay, so is it Lord Tropus's magic lamp? Whose magic lamp is it? Is this saying the same thing? It would be terrible if the magic lamp fell into the wrong hands. Sure. All right, let's talk to the missus first. Yeah, what are you saying? Torpus Ohi. Princess. Or queen or whatever the fuck, right? I like that it didn't even bother fucking translating that. It probably doesn't help that everything's in hiragana, honestly. And there's no, like, kanji. That's probably why it's tripping up. I think it's word tropes. That would be very funny. Brett, how you doing? Character's literally named Tropes. Won't be long. Yeah, no worries. No worries. We're having a look at a tape that I thought was a duplicate, but it apparently isn't. So we're stumbling our way through with the help of MTL. Dog shit MTL, apparently. That's all she says, just one liner. Whoop, whoop. I didn't actually read what she said. Seems that the heavy rain has damaged the edge of the forest in places. I'm worried. Okay. Tropos. Yeah, this guy's the king. So, oh. Tropos, oh. Yeah, king, right? So, king and queen tropes. The stolen magic lamp. I wonder when I'll find it. Well, you're not going to find it sitting on your ass, you lazy bum. He didn't even ask me to find it. So what are you doing about it, sir? Are you going to tell somebody to go and find your precious magic fucking lamp? Or are you just going to sit there and mope about it? What? Not gonna let me leave? Do I need to buy something? Whoa! Fuck you. There's no way in hell that paragraph translates into just the word whoa ... Google, are you smoking crack? Google. That's all it says is you can't see shit. It just says, whoa. It says nothing else. Yeah, those dots are doing a lot of goddamn work. That's doing a lot of heavy lifting. Oh, finally got to get up. Nice. Snake Adventure, then Tetris. Ooh, fun. All right, let's see if I can get this written down. So we can have some chance of understanding what the fuck is going on. Okay, I'll put that in there. Actually, I'm gonna have to, aren't I? Because that's the name. We'll just do that. So do that so it might know that it's a name or whatever. Doko ni, where? Kundai. Where you going? The fuck you think you're going? Kono. Kono. Seki. No. Saki. Wa. From here on, Tropsu no. Can I just get... Okay, I'm just going to write that out. No, actually, Todoro Toro Pusu. Toro. Oh, that was right. Su no. Mo Mori das Dayo? Yeah, Dayo. That's nowhere close to whoa. I just need to cover up. I just need to cover up. Ah! Okay. That stands for body language. Just fill in the blanks. Skill issue and such things. Apparently! Apparently it's just a skill issue, I guess. All right. Can I not? Okay, so it won't actually let me go. Oh, do I need to, like, actually collect, like, a bunch of shit first? Or some crap? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Definitely think German is the strong of the two second languages. What? As a non-Japanese speaker, I have no idea what this is saying until you translate it. Same, honestly. Like I said before, I can pick up some things, kind of like when it's I can pick up stuff easier when it's spoken, especially if the text is all fucking hiragana. Like I can't. Thank God they have spaces, or else I'd never know what the fuck is going on. But even so, like the pixelated font is very difficult for me to even grasp what the fuck the character's supposed to be. On top of, like, I don't know what the actual character is supposed to. I get them confused all the goddamn time. So, what? Go away. I don't care. They just respawn. The garbage respawns! Hirota. Yeah, I don't know what it's supposed to mean, but we got garbage. My guess is we picked it up because, you know, we did, right? Okay, so buy. Can I buy anything from you, buddy? What can I buy? What are you saying? There's nothing to lose. Pretty sure you're saying there's nothing to buy. Vim Diesel, hello, how you doing? Welcome. Nice name. Also remember that one manga I mentioned where I got like 3 chapters in 2 years? Well, it's going to have an anime next season. Oh, wow. Neat. Why'd my phone go off? Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, so on the buy. Can I... so this was like take, buy, search, I think this was what this was, right? What you saying? Nothing found. Okay, yeah, I gathered. Items. Gomi, garbage. Okay. Oh, is that money in the bottom? Oh, can I? Money, it is. Holy shit! Wow, I read that. If one is buy, maybe the other is sell, possibly. But I try both of them, and it goes no. So here, though, if I hit A, then I can do a thing with that, right? And then this. Okay, try again. Uru, I don't know. Use, I will, and throw away. Okay, well, what does... That's not how you spell sell. Let's try that again. In English, please. Uru, sell. Okay. Buy cow. I don't know. Give me the garbage. Yeah. And those buttons. I said those buttons. Give. Buy, sell, give. Suto. Throw away. Buy, sell, give, throw away. Or sell, buy, give, throw, whatever. Sell. I sell 2 of them for 2 money. Total number of comments has reached 2. Okay, Google. All right. Sure. How much money I got now? Show me the money. 4. Oh my God. What the fuck can I do with that? I don't know. He just says some shit. What was he trying to say? Maybe there's no magic lamp in Torpus country. Okay. I don't think I got the second bit of it here before. Chirab, your house is noisy. Bree, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. YouTube chat doesn't show up on the screen. God damn it. We've hit the default YouTube API quota. You can, okay. Well, all right. YouTube chat ain't gonna work then. Oh well. You were in a shop for buying things earlier, so maybe you were supposed to pick up and sell garbage until you have enough to buy what you need from that other shop. That's a lot. I have 4 money right now. Right? I have 4. Am I supposed to go around and pick up garbage until wrong button. Until let me find the right one. I have 80 of them? Are you insane? Or do I just need 1 more to get the last item there? Maybe that's it. What is that? Does it know what the fuck that is? Pecker cop? I don't fucking... Alright, it doesn't know what the hell it is. Alright, so we're gonna grab 2 more of these. These look like an A or an at symbol. Yeah, I get it. Should better to get money later and come back? Probably. Sell. Yep. Okay. Sure thing I'll be knowing which item. Yeah, right? Hey, buddy. I want to buy your cheapest item. Oh, I got it. Whatever it was. Kata. I got it. Do I have to like equip it now? Like Uru. 誰もいない? Okay, so that wasn't the right button. Oko something. Nothing happens. Okay, can I just leave then? No. It still won't. Dynamo night. No one's there. Yeah. Dynamo night. Go into there. Choose that. Whatever that is. Dynamo night. Yeah, no one's there. Okay. Do I have to like... I gotta fucking give it to someone. Wait, let me go back to this guy in here. Did he need something? Hey, buddy. I just heard that Maps' house seems to be gone. I'm worried. Garon. Okay. Wait, was that everything there? I keep like mixing up A and B, honestly. Ah! Nai? Oh, Nani? What? You going to visit them? The guy... Musaps. Uh-huh. Thank you. Now we're ready to enter the forest. Okay. 40. Oh, Jesus. Okay, more money. Let's go. I got 40 bucks from the guy. From the old geezer. Okay. Now what? Now what? If you have trash, sell it. Okay. Sure. Can I buy something with my now $40? 40 cents? Whatever the fuck it is. 41! Oh my god! I don't want to sell that. I want to buy something. Let's get an axe. And let's also get... whatever that is. The menus are kind of snappy, all things considered. Do you sure want to... Yeah, huh? I want to. What? What does that say? Password. Oh my god. A password. Holy shit, we're going to take a picture of that. Picture? Fucking screenshot. Password. Good old password-based save system, yeah, right? I kind of want to figure out the password system. Find out what the data is. It's gotta be in there somewhere. Ooh. Let's go. Yeah, all right. The old Activision high score stuff. I mean, this is early 90s stuff. So, 1992? I don't know about this tape, but this one that I received, 1992. Security by obscurity? I mean, yeah. Uh-huh. I don't want to get in the way, so I'm going back in your pocket. Please don't be a platformer. Please, God. Kora. Oh, no, what the fuck? Overworld, what the shit? Oh God, what's over here? Not these cunts again. Oh my God. What do you want? What do you want? Give me a worm. I beg your pardon? Okay, so that's a no. What's here? Anything over here? Whoa. Oh dear, it was raining so hard that it caused a lot of damage. Uh-oh. I wish someone would give me a pat on the back. Huh? Was that... Well, if I hit B... Okay. Item. Oh no. What was it? Oh no. Axe. Can I use the axe on him? Oh. B? No. B. Bento. A bento. Lunch. Uses axe on their back. What happens? It's only sold in stores? What the fuck you mean it's only sold in stores? I don't understand. Alright, I guess I'm not doing any of that. I can't forge the river? What kind of shit ass game is this? Not forging the river. God, I hate this. I hate this. I'm kind of curious, like, where its data is for like the collisions and shit. What? Search. Nothing more. Wait, nothing's there. Okay. Only legitimate rivers accepted. Yeah. Collisions. Yeah. Another goddamn river. Search it. Nothing there. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay, I don't care. Get out of there. Let me go. Pathway mistranslation, probably. Some products as well. Possible. Oh, I found something. What happened? I got some sweets. Let's go. Search the river. Boot. Items. Sweet. Sweeto. Sweeto? Do you like my hat? Do you like chicken? Just, you know, random. Oh my God. How dare you? Thank you. Jesus. How is sweets British? How's that a British thing? Notice a deep set horn in the forest? Didn't find any frog, right? Fucking frogs. All right, so I don't care about you, sir. Search your house. Nothing's there. Can I sell something to you? Probably not. Nope. Okay, get out of here. What, really? I had to go over here and then up? Oh my God, that's cancer. I hate that so much. Ugh. This is my friend Lalap's house. It looks like a house. The MTL is giving me a headache. That's what's happening, is I'm getting a headache from the dog shit MTL. Ho! Ho, ho, ho. Oh. Sweets is what the Japanese call candy, too. Can I leave a letter? I mean, sure. Write him a letter. Okay. Oh, this is... Oh, Jesus. Right, because he said you can't... Oh, God, I hate it. Oh, Jesus. Right, because I remember them saying, it's going to be hard to look. It's good luck. Fuck you. Search. Nothing there. Oh. Oh, okay. God damn it. Let's use the axe on the river. Nothing happens. Okay. Get me out of here. No. No, get me out of here. What do you want? Wait. Mizu o kure. Give me some water. Go to the river, buddy. Get out of here. Oh, can I not? Can I not, like, get past that? Oh my god. Search. I found something. What did I find? Did I find more sweets? Pair of hiking. Hikaku. I don't fucking know. Pair of something. Pair. What the fuck is that second character? What is that character right there? Fucking. Oh, right there. Peppa. Writing implements? So write the letter. It's a thing to write a letter. Okay, sure, that works. Why not? Because he wanted to leave a letter at the house, so we're gonna do that. Nothing more, nothing there. Okay, nothing there. Ah, found something. No, Wait, do I have another axe? Did I get another axe? Is that what that was? Yes. I have 2 axes. Let's see if we can cut something down. Okay. Can never have enough axes. Exactly. Axe. Use. Nothing happens. Can I try again? Nothing. God damn it. I can't try an axe on the guy that I find, right? Can't go behind this house. If I go in here, though, I've got the things to write down the stuff now. But nothing different happens. I hate this. Oh, wait. This one. Use. What do you mean nothing happens? He said, maybe I can write a letter. And I'm like, here's the shit you need to write the letter. I give it to him, and he goes, no, never mind. It probably is a specific place, honestly, yeah. It might fucking be in here. There's something over here that made a noise. No. I thought there was. There's this guy. What? Okay, that guy ain't there no more. I heard that noise just now. Oh, is it because I hit a button? Nothing's there. Okay, what the fuck? I am so lost. Did we, like, look at all the trees already? Apparently not. What do we get? Obtained Mori no Chizu. What? What? Forest map. Okay. Forest map. Use it. What the fuck you mean nothing's there? Oh, shit. YouTube woke up. That's neat. That's like a half an hour of the chat. That's chat from a half an hour ago. Thanks, YouTube. Appreciate that. God. All right, so Uru. Like use, sell. Okay, so I can't sell. They pay limit unit, yeah. That one's use. Okay. See, there's still a problem here. I still can't get across the fucking river. But apparently I was using the wrong, oh, it's just gonna be, okay. Items, axe, use. Okay, nothing happens, all right. Items, axe, use. Nothing. Okay. This guy want to say anything else? What does it say again? Noticed a lot of gnats in the forest. Okay. Waiting. I mean, maybe. Can I use something on them? No, that's a no. At nigh at the end, there's a no. There's nothing they can be taken. Okay. For sales or quest reward, yeah. No, I don't want any of that. Chop wood and build a bridge. But I didn't want to go in there again. Okay. You know, yeah, let's go back to the town, see what's there. If anything. Why did it? You heard that noise though, right? Whatever. Oh, I can't. I can't go back to the town. What? Hang on. Ugh. So I'm stuck here. Do I give one of those guys like some fucking food or what happens? Can I use the food? Apparently. Ate his lunch. Body power, full of energy. Sure. Why not? Does that mean I can swim? No. Can I use whatever the fuck that was? Nope. I poured the water out. Can I use an axe in this scene? Good question. Oh! Genius! Let's fucking go. All right. All right. All right. Do I have another axe? I still have 2 axes. Beautiful. That's not the option I wanted to use. Come on. I can remember the buttons to hit to get where I want it. Fuck you. B, A. Select the thing with A. And my axe. Yeah. Okay. Search. Nothing's there. Use the axe. Nothing happens. Cool. Who are you? God, the flicker. The flicker is so unnecessary. If you eat your lunch, you'll become strong. I found that already. So we're good. You can have a lunchbox. I'll open my homemade one. Ah! Let's go. I got another one, I think. I think I got another one. I got my lunch. I got another lunch because I ate mine. All right. I wasn't paying attention to the map on this portion of it. Did I just eat the lunch again? I did, didn't I? Oops. I wanted that option. There we go. Ugh. Take a screenshot of that actually. And then, you know what? Let me hang on. Let me pause. And then we're gonna go and get that screenshot. Pics. Come on. Come on. Thank you. And then Messin. And then Newtonland. Today. Blurry as hell, but it works. It's fine. Unpause. Search. What's there? Nothing. Cool. Yeah, I forgot I got a new item at the map, yeah. All the way down, and then over here. Search. Nothing. Okay. There we go. Okay. And then over here somewhere. Yep, right there. Okay. Search. Nothing. Okay. Start up top. Search. Nothing again. The rock swelled. Get it. Whoa! $200! Holy shit! I found $200. 200 gold, whatever the fuck. The hell is this? Come on, get in there. From here on, it's Melpus country. Let's go after we eat Melpus. Musaps. Sure. Dog shit translation. Oh my god. All right, so we're gonna go down to this one first. Hello. They're asleep. Who's asleep? Who? Didn't even bother trying. Yeah. Did you wake up? No, that's someone else. Yeah, it sounded someone cutting something. What? I beg your pardon? Ah! What? They woke up. They woke up. They woke up. Oh, I was surprised. I thought my house was going to disappear. Again? Wait a minute. What do you mean again? Hold up. Musaps. That's who this is. Okay. What do you mean again? And he went back to sleep? Okay. Massachusetts, yeah, right. Oh! Hello. Did you cut something down, sir? Saved my house because he lost his house. Oh. That... Yeah, let's go. Password! Let's go. No jingle this time? You're just gonna slowly walk across the screen? No jingle this time. Come on. There's the jingle. Neat.
ぼんやり立ってると危ないよ。あ、ごめんなさい。気をつけるんだよ。ギャロンギャロン。
ギャロンギャロン。Okay, it's kind of
今の人、ドンクスと同じ席
Throw on the mic on the Google Translate.
ほら、よく聞いてごらんよ。
Do they also speak English in these tapes? Not these ones. This is a supplement for Newtonland, which is like the math and science bullshit. In the English tapes, yes, absolutely.
とに
But then they also have fluent English speakers, believe it or not. Recording lines on those. Like Johnny is a fluent English speaker, right? I think the Chance brothers might be too. Brothers Chance, or whatever. So another town, neat. So we got places without some roofs, sure. A castle, okay. Roughly time period appropriate building, and then a fucking, what is this? A hospital with fucking AC units on top? Like, huh? What the fuck? All right, who are you? Camera. Picture. Woodcutter's parent. I'm the owner of a woodcut. Let me start over. I'm the owner of a woodcutter's house. I need my parents to be a lumberjack. Wait. Are you the parent or are you the child? Okay. I immediately thought of the lumberjack song from Monty Python. What? You want to be a lumberjack? Fuck it, sure. I've already chopped down a few trees, so, you know, why not? Not now. Come again. Okay. Wasn't this person like standing next to the bed that we woke up next to? If you have any problems, come and ask me. I know everything about cat country. Cat country. I have questions now that you will not let me ask. Cool. How about you? What the hell you want? Just once, let's go inside the pear factory. I'd like to see it. Garon. Gallon. Not Google, that's not what this is. Whatever. I want to see the fact where, like, Willy Wonka's factory or something like that. Get yourself a ticket. I don't care about Pell. Rude, number one. What? Oh my god. I love Ponita, who lives in the forest of Melpus and makes friends. Seems awfully sus, if I'm being honest. Who are you with your sticks? Garon. I don't feel like working today. Mood. Yeah. Yeah, that's a mood right there. Same. Who's this guy? Google, why are you gonna... Okay. Isha. The number of sick people has started to increase since spring. So that is a hospital then. Why was my first thought making friends, rather literally? So, yeah. We're thinking the same, right? All right. Let's see if we can go into whatever the hell this is. What? Did I just walk into like a mobster's house? What the fuck is this? Hey, buddy. Please don't chop off a finger of mine. I need those. I am the one who created PayPal. Thanks to him, and made a great profit. I already don't like him. Does the guy have a piano? Motherfucker has a full goddamn piano. Search. Surprise, surprise. Nothing's there. Surprise, surprise. God, the jank of like the drawing on these menus. So bad. Oops. Was this not a door? Okay. I guess I'll leave then. Hello, sir. Oops, wrong button. This Pelham factory is a tyrant. That's translate. Why you gotta be so terrible? If you want to enter, get permission from Gorops Garon Garon. Okay. Oh, who are these guys? I walked right around these guys. Hello, sir. That's a store. Okay. Missing tile. I don't think so. These A things are here? Oh, you mean in there? I don't know. We have everything in our store. Okay. What you got? Go to the store. Look at the store's items. Those are my items. Go to hell. No! No, Torobo. I don't think that's what that says, but sure. I got the gist of it, though. The gist of it is go pound sand. There we go. What? No. Fuck, what was that one? Peppa. Peparo. Fuku. Clothes. Oh, shit. Copy that. Stop it. Paste. They're both clothes? Blanket. Battlefish? I'm not doing that. I'll just get a gist of it here. That's fine. Kusuri. Medicine? Bako. Medicine box. Kusuri bako. Okay. Another axe. I can buy yet another axe. How would I get here if I didn't have a fucking axe? Bento. What the fuck is this one? I know that stroke order is wrong. I don't care. Probably that one too. Cakey. Cake. And then this one. Supa. Span? No, that's not pot. That's... What is that? Spoon! I don't like spam. I ain't got much spam in it. What is spam? Fuck, which one would this be? That? That doesn't seem right. Little one. Huh? Wacky. I don't think I have that first character right. People eat spam with a spoon. All right, we're gonna buy that. Yay! And I should have 200 left, right? I'm sorry, 100 left. 101 left. 101 left. Not the button I wanted. I wanted Uru. Wait, can I not buy anything now? Wait a minute. Oh no, it's items. That's what it was. Oh my god. These are my items. No. Where's your items, sir? Can I only buy one thing? Oh my god. Another store, right? Oh, right. Are these more expensive, the garbage here? Is that what he's getting at? That guy moved! Wait a minute, what the fuck? Ah! Motherfucker spawned in. Ah! I'll present it to the king who has entered without permission. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're getting arrested. We got arrested! Oh, shit! We got arrested! Sakawa. You are Sakawa. Sure. Now, that's supposed to mean... Are you searching for Pear's secret? I understand the desire to know, but you have to ask first. Shut up. I don't want to... And the penalty is death. Yeah. If you understand, you can go ahead and... And what? And what? Talk to the guard. Hello. Is it going to be able to pick that up? I don't know if it's going to be able to pick that up. Thanks to Pell, Melp's country is bustling. Sure. There's a weird layout for a castle, by the way. Like, what the hell's going on here? The Gorops that conquered Pepal is awesome. Okay. Good. According to surveys, the air quality in Melps is getting worse and worse. What the fuck? That's not one I was expecting. I was not expecting that one. That's a good one. All right. Switch to the katakana. You don't actually have to switch to the katakana mode in Windows. It's a similar input system that I've got here. But for this stuff here, I literally just drew it. I drew it here. According to service, that's what the MTL says. I don't know if that's correct or not, but I'm gonna roll with it. I'll take a picture for it later. I don't know. But God, every step this bastard takes, he like flickers practically. Can I come in now? The king said I could come in. Get out of my way. He's a tyrant. Cool. If you want to enter, get permission for... I did! You bastard. Oh, you mean the fucker in the building over here? This guy. Ugh. Pearl's factory is a prison. What? Is that really what he said? No. No. Joel. Pepple's factory. Right? Yeah. Shida. Okay. I get prison. Sure. Can I use an axe on him? Beep, beep, beep. Item. Let's use the second axe. Use. Nothing. God, I can't go American Psycho on him. Damn. Damn. What does this guy say? I might see if I can figure out the password system now. Only lumberjacks can enter this forest. The fucking lumberjack song though. I'm a lumberjack. I'm gonna have that stuck in my head all goddamn night. Actually, yeah, is that what I need? Is that what the fucking? Didn't I grab like clothes or something like that? So like, okay, it's not helping at all. Can I just like try and use some of these things? What happens? Nothing. Items. This one. Use. Nothing. Okay. That's the map. Nothing. Can I go back this way? I'm stuck here again, aren't I? Still don't know anything, so I can't go back to tropical, the forest, whatever. All right. Okay. We're gonna pause that, or rather, return to the menu. Open up the debugger. That's not the buttons I wanted to hit. Open the debugger. Oh, you know what I need to do? Hang on. Recent files. Hearing tape, I think, was the most recent one. Yeah. And then save CDL data as. CDL save, replace. Workspace, export labels. now, I can open this up. Load CDL. Like that one. And then import labels. That could have been dangerous. $1,800 labels. Okay. We're gonna add a breakpoint into there for read. Yes, time to stop playing and start disassembling. Oh yeah. So before actually I get too deep into that, I do actually want to bring up, or show briefly anyway, something I was looking at the other day. Okay, English, please. Something I was looking at the other day. 23 and 24. No, I want diff off. 34. And have a look at first script. First script. This is why I made a change so I could remove the addresses at the beginning, so I could actually see the diffs between these two scripts, because they're not completely different. There's some similarities, and then they go off the rails, but like some of it's similar, not a lot of it. Goes off the rails pretty quickly. Now, oh yeah, something else that I did is I got the data figured out in the CDL. It doesn't entirely work correctly because it doesn't. A lot of these aren't supposed to be unknown. They're supposed to be data instead of unknown. But for whatever reason, that doesn't actually pick up correctly. But that's fine. This works for what I need it to work for. So if I can, whatever. But yeah, so that's another thing I got working the other day, which is nice. Helps a little bit. Write the CDL stats for there for non-code. So no, actually, I'm supposed to, but for some reason that doesn't want to work. Where was that? So when it prints that out, that is supposed to be this one, I thought. Where's this, I guess? It's printing out this one. Gives that TCDL instead of the blank right there. This isn't used anymore. It's variable. Now. Did you find those values anywhere while playing so you could rename them to names that match the scene? So that's the thing. Well, I haven't really looked at these scripts yet, other than confirming that they exist and doing some very brief diffs on the first script, none of the others. But even then, debugging these scripts and figuring out where things are is going to be challenging to say the least. Yeah, mainly because I can't easily step through the script code as easily as I can step through the NES code. and have that disassembled for me, right? I have to manually disassemble stuff and follow along, right? Which is why I have the bytecode printout over here, so I could follow along in the debugger, right? Or not the debugger, but the go away. I can get rid of this too. No, I wanted to say no. The memory viewer here, right? So like B8044, B8044, that's right there, right? So I can find that here in this data, right? Now, something I did notice while looking, this is the one, yeah, 63F6. Okay, yeah, stack address. This is the one that we're just playing through. So I did notice push data. Oh, okay. Pop string to address. Okay, okay. Those are the first ones I'm seeing that are blank. Let me get rid of that. 34? 34, that. Okay, there it goes. 8. 9, 8. Okay, so it's just a null term. Okay. 60E8. BB. Yeah, immediately goes 0. Okay. All right, this is the one I saw before. Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 1, 2, JINO1. The fuck? Pop string to address. How does that work? Okay, labels, I want handler 8A. Pop string to address. Go to location. It's supposed to say data when it's data and blank otherwise, but instead it prints the status even when unknown. Yes. Yeah, so if it is not data, so if it's code, right? If code is set, it'll do this output, right? Whereas if nothing is set in the CDL, it'll do this output here. And it should output data for variables and shit like that one, right? Wait. 7FE0, what the fuck? What? That's way the fuck out here. Huh? All right, how does this function actually work though? All right, destination is inline. Pop 32 bytes from stack and writes to destination. I have my disassembly incorrect there. That's not a variable, that's a location. Still in script space. I mean, I guess technically, yeah. But way off in bumfuck nowhere. Way off in nowhere. Well past the stack. Almost certainly. What is it? Stack pointer? It's currently at 6.3 F6, which is a long ways away, right? That's the beginning of it, I think. Yeah. Turn this off real quick. Temporary storage? Yeah, probably. Where is some arguments? As a handler, RAM check, no. Final occurrences. Do you want to? What the fuck? Why is there a label there? Edit label. Label 4242. Where's the oh, there it is, right there. Execute opcode. And this one, put a breakpoint there, but turn it off. Okay. Not pre-initialized. I mean, well, that doesn't make much. Yeah, okay, because that's all RNG. It's not save RAM. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do this just for now. Prefs, NES, emulation, all zeros. That's basically what happens with this hardware, I think. Ah, I forgot about the audio. Go away. I don't care right now. Tapping string data into that area of RAM? Yeah. Probably don't. Oh, I need to do one of those. Stack pointer's way the fuck off. What? Look at all that data. Yeah, we're way the fuck down there now. Okay, we're gonna turn on that one, I guess. Jump if 0. Okay, what's our code pointer? 62E. So we're right after the jump, or that right there. Okay. We'll rather we read that and yeah. No, the hardware does not support writing to the tape. Yeah. Then a jump. Jump absolute 2.9 and a loop. Push var dref 44FA. Isn't that like FE? Add a breakpoint. CPU memory on right of 44FA. This is a wait loop for something. Handler E3 get byte at RGA. What the fuck? 62D. So I still have that turned on. Oh, now it stopped. Okay. Where are we? We're in a frame weight and IRQ. Storing 0 there. Jump 0 to that. Okay. So now we're going to go over to this one. And a little jump. Because now we're at 60-30, right? 631, basically, yeah. Okay. So probably waiting for a tape load or delay or something to finish. Probably a tape load. That's what I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess loading a tape. Can I look at... Or crab. So there's our script. Net first bank there. Right? Bank 2, whatever, it's fine. We don't have any other data. Oh, there's some more data. Okay. So this here is going to be like name table data and shit. That's a script. 6F23. That might be password data. Oh, I saw... Oh my god. Reset all that shit. Tile data maybe? Or... Name table or something like that, maybe? Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Huh. And if I look at PRG ROM, that just gives me the actual StudyBox ROM. I don't really care for that right now. Yeah, these are blank because I can't actually get there, right? Oh! Hello! Play Rolex? Am I saying that right? Hello, hello. How you guys doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What were you guys doing today? No, not PP memory. I want CPU memory. There it is. There it is. How you doing? Where were we? 6,000, oh, around there somewhere. Got some sounds. This has got to be like password data, right? Dots Unity. Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm working a little bit lower level than Unity right now. But welcome anyway. So I am having a look at something called the StudyBox. No, okay, no, I need a new window, please and thank you. Over here. And it looks like that is the gray bit up top. It's got, yes, assembly. It's deeper than, it goes deeper. Give me a second. So programs come on cassette tapes. I've got a few of them. This one, unfortunately, I accidentally ruined with a magnet, inadvertently. Whoops. Thankfully, I've got a backup of this. I have 2 other versions of this, but don't worry about it. Anyway, so it's like an educational system, right? put a tape in, and the tape has all of the program stuff on it, and the device is basically a weird tape-based ROM cart. Kind of, sort of. So the tape has the programs on it, encoded in a special weird format. So all the name table data, all the sprite data, and scripts are on one channel, encoded in a certain way. And on the other channel, it's recorded audio, which is really neat. Anyway, so the ROM we're looking at now is a supplemental ROM for a science course. So there's a math course, a science course, and an English course. The English one is more common than the others. I have 2 full sets of the main English course and a set of the English Plus course of tapes. Hang on, let me grab them. These guys here. I don't think I ever recorded these guys over here. Oh my god, hang on. Did I actually record these? The 2 Newtonland ones. I don't know if I recorded these. I'll do that later. Anyway. But yeah, so it's an educational system, and it's really fascinating. The code is jank as all hell. And I am... My project here is to basically archive and document how this thing works. And archive the tapes, essentially. Any tapes that I could find. So the most recent box I got was another one of these. It wasn't this one specifically. The one I got is behind the curtain. So I have a few. I need to figure out getting rid of a few of these and like giving them away or something. Yeah. So I got a box and I paid way too much money for a single tape. I forgot it was green again. A single tape. So I recorded the tape and disassembled a good chunk of it, because that's what we're figuring out. Yeah, we're figuring out how it works, how it ticks. That's reverse engineering. Brazilian beginner game dev. Nice. Well, welcome. Glad to have you. Both over-engineered and also has some of the worst implementations you've ever seen. Yeah, it's... Oh. So... This code does wonders for, like, imposter syndrome, right? Where you think, oh, man, the stuff I write is terrible. It's the worst thing anyone's ever seen. And then you look at this. Code that has been burnt onto chips and shipped out and sold to the public. And you go... Oh my god, someone wrote this? Oh god. They released this to the public? This isn't like a beta build? They released this? Oh no. Maybe my code isn't so bad after all. Something the StudyBox and LLM code have in common. They both lessen your imposter syndrome, right? Yeah. Everything runs on assembly. Well, yes. This stuff was more than likely written in assembly as well. Or at least heavily macroed assembly. It's possible that they wrote it in some higher level language and it compiled to assembly. But I won't know that for sure unless I talk to somebody that actually worked on the damn thing. But this is all from the early 90s. Like, the date on this tape is 8/1, August 1st, 1992. About 30 years old, give or take, right? So, I don't know if I'll be able to find anybody working on that worked on this stuff. Although it would be fascinating to see if I can find the... any like the voice actors that did any of the work for it. Honestly, I don't think that they would remember that they did work for this thing. Except maybe some of like the main ones, like Johnny or Koiko Kazuke, or I think that was her name. Yeah. But yeah, so we're trying to piece together the mysteries of this machine. So yeah, so I mentioned a script earlier. This has a domain-specific language that all of the programs are written in, and it is interpreted in real time in 6502 assembly on this weird cartridge thing, tape player, whatever. And this is kind of what that looks like. Now, this is all stuff that we've pieced together. None of this is from any kind of documentation that we were able to find. This is simply us going through the code, seeing what it does, and being like, oh, this one pushes a word to the stack. This one jumps if the answer is 0. This jumps always, right? This one sets a variable to something, which that's going to the next script. That's what that's doing. Yeah. Pushes, that's like the bank, I think. That's the bank ID. The address in that bank to jump to, and then actually jump to that address. That's what that is. So that's going to go to, like, probably this script right here. It's probably going to go right to here. Another push data. Look at it. Push data. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Huh? And then pop that to an address. 4FB2. What's that? Why? What is there? Then put that in the stack and put that in the variable. And then a long return. Just go back. Go back to from whence you came. Okay, and that's just a lot of data. Ooh, you know what? This has got to be either this has to be like collision data or password data or a combination of them. Why is there a space there? Why is there a space there? There shouldn't be a space there. Thank you for the phone. Appreciate it. But yeah, getting this, I had to write a disassembler. I had to write an unpacker first. That was a while ago that I wrote that. A year ago, about a year and a half ago. Shit, no, that was, oh god, a year and a half ago is when I split it off the other code. Oh god. It's probably longer than that. Where it takes the ROM, which is 150 megs roughly, 130 megs a pop, I think. Right? Okay, these ones are smaller. They're only 100 megs or 70 or 60. But the mainline, lessons, which are like a half an hour of tape, are 150-ish megs, give or take. Right? These are the largest Famicom ROMs that I am aware of, by a very large margin. Simply because of all of the recorded audio on these things. Yeah, they're freaking massive. They've got uncompressed waves in there. So, spaces where labels should be, maybe, as in something referred to it, but your code didn't produce a label correctly for some reason. Possible. So this one, that's what a label would look like, right? No? End 70. Hex 70. Right there. That, no. That's not correct. Never mind, it is. Actually, it is correct, because all the rest of it's data of some kind. That's short. Goddamn. So yeah, I bet you this code is just like looking up something in that table down there. Unknown AF. Unknown as fuck. Handler AF. AE. Oh my god, I don't know where AF is. Uh-oh. I gotta find that one real quick. Hang on. Is it firmware? No, it was like $AF. Parameter control 50 extra 60 extra arguments, one result. So it's something with strings. Apparently. Handler AB30. AB30. Edit label. Handler AF. Oh, the string at 700. Store that in argument A. A low byte. What? Whatever. Trim strings to. Oh my god. Trim off the start of the string, and then put the next character. This is the check routine for the password stuff, isn't it? Yeah. So string to arg, and then arg to string. I don't even know what handle that is. AB3A. AB3A. Oh, B0. Okay. Handler B0. Okay, so this guy we're just going to call stir to arg A. Takes the first byte of the string at 700 and puts it into arg A plus 0. Yeah. And then here, edit this one right here. Arg A to string. Okay. Takes arg A plus 0 and writes it to the first word of the string at 700. Okay, so let's put these into here. and arg a to string. Make. Now, pop in a var, pop in a var, pop in a var, pop in a var. The setting variables. Set word unknown B6. Do I have handler B6 labeled? I do. Go to location. Load 4E and store that into 471A. Okay. Uh 4E to 471A. It's a terrible name for that. AAE8. Is that a handler? Negative. All right. Never even looked at. Okay, cool. What was the D6? Word 4. What did I say it was? 4 E to word 471A. 471A. E5. Oh, wow, right there, okay. 471A, okay. Top compared to 60. Branch carry clear to somewhere else. RTS. Label 6ADC RTS. Okay. So that's a balance check. Carry clear. Is that less than? That's less than, right? Branch carry clear. I think. Yeah, less than. Load that up, store it there, load that up, store it there. Load Y. FF, increment Y, of course. So it's using that as a pointer, all right. Put that in 4E, branch not equal. Wait. Huh. Okay. Yeah, so this is setting up a destination. So that's setting up a destination. And then this is setting up a source, it looks like. Oh god, that's a loop. Oh Jesus. Yeah, if address is less than 6,000. Yeah. Yep. Label 6AC4 underscore loop. Branch not equal. Okay. The increment Y is at the top. After that, increment Y, transfer Y to A, clear carry, add. It's incrementing the pointer. Okay. All right. Copy arg a word for E. No. Word 471A. Increment that by number of bytes copied. 30 code order, how you doing? Yeah, not arg, but that word. Yeah, I don't know why. Before I even finished that sentence, I answered my question. Before I even finished that sentence, I was going to say, I don't know why he copies that into ARG-A if it's just going to use it as a point. Oh wait, pointers can only be in 0 page. That's probably why it copies it to ARG-A. ARG-A is in 0 page. String copy? That's true, yeah. String copy. Okay. Let's go ahead and label that one. What was the B5? Okay. String copy. Uses .471A value at 471A as the source pointer and the value at and set text with 79. Really? And there it goes. And for something, for E as the destination pointer to copy a null terminated string. Will break if the string is more than 256. 55. 56 bytes long. And updating the source is nice for when the source is a list of strings or simply just a string followed by other data you want to manipulate. Yeah. Eval the value at 471A will be incremented by the number of bytes copied. String copy. Beautiful. Beautiful. So yeah, this has to be like the password lookup, right? This is that jump to it probably. All right. Is that in that loop? No. No, it is not. Interesting. 60B2. You know what I need to do? I need to add a section here for like start points, right? Yeah, entry points. That's what it needs to be, entry points. Entries, int, like that. Let's do it in here. 4. Range, CDL, entry points. Entry points is 2 words, isn't it? Yeah. Adder. End. If error is not nil, return format.error f invalid entry point. End. Otherwise, entries equals append cdl dot dl dot entries adder. So that's the cache. Do cache, and then the other one. I need to go the other way. Right to. I look at uncache. Get ranges. Oh, no, okay. Entries. Clean dot entry points equals append clean dot entry points format as printf 0x %x end. So yeah, it'll read in, write that out, that back out. In theory, make that 146. Oh, how dare you! Okay. Okay. If CDL CDL code data log CDL dot cache equals nil. Did I actually have code for this? Yes. Yoink. Panic, 'cause shut up. And then just return CDL dot entries. Okay. Where's my do cache function? There it is. Do that. Doing Gladiator, how you doing? What the hell is a study box? This thing, this abomination. It is a tape drive for the Famicom. It's an educational system. The study box, not the Famicom necessarily. Used to teach 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade Japanese kids things like math, science, and English. Yeah, got some really weird data shit going on. Its own domain-specific language that we're trying to figure out what the hell it does, and how it works and how it ticks. And what we're looking at right here is my disassembly code, the code to take the raw binary and turn that into a script that is a bit more readable, like this. This over here. So what I'm doing right now is I'm having a look at these two lines right here, the disassembly code. Yeah. So this right here sets a certain value, memory address 4E, to this value, which I need to remove that var whatever from that. I think, because I don't think that does a dereference. I think it just puts that inline value into that word. And then this right here changes to a bank and then jumps to that address. That address is CCB2, right here in the middle of data. So right now I am adding to my code data log format a way to add more than one entry point, because currently it just starts at the top of the file and works its way down, and everything it doesn't find is just data. Now, Why the StudyBox? So I was doing some like lighter reverse engineering stuff and programming a few years ago. And then I was just hanging out on the NestDev Discord, and the guy that maintains this emulator, the Messen emulator, was talking, and he was lamenting about how people would always like ask him to implement some random like Chinese pirate cartridge that no one's ever fucking heard about, right? There was just like a weird version of one of the MMCs or something like that with some pins swapped or some bullshit. He's like, this is boring. I don't want to do this. I wish somebody would buy and figure out how the StudyBox worked. And I read that. I'm like, what the hell even is that? So I went up on eBay and I found one. Didn't buy it immediately. Slept on it. Next morning it was still there. So I bought it. And then myself, a Bridgewater, I'm not sure if he's still here, and Sour figured out how to get this emulated. So this is the only emulator that I'm aware of that actually can run these ROMs. And the ROMs are basically tape data, right? So this is lesson 1 in English, and this is the introduction tape to the English course. So I've been reverse engineering this system for a few years now, and we've gotten pretty far. He's going to become the most knowledgeable person about the StudyBox, basically. Yeah, I think the only other people as knowledgeable as me on the StudyBox are people in chat, honestly. I don't think anyone else has dug into the StudyBox stuff as deeply as I have. Yeah. But I enjoy it. I think it's fun. I think it's fun figuring the shit out and writing tools to figure it out too. So like I had to build my own tools for this. Like this assembler, I wrote all this from scratch, right? This code's up on somewhere. Where the hell is this code? It's A. That's the wrong console to do that in. Get remote V. Yeah, it's over here. So it's on this one. Let me do this in a non-logged in browser. Explore. Because there's some stuff on here that I don't exactly want to show on stream, but right over here. This is the code for it, if you want to have a look. It's all on Git, not GitHub. I do have a GitHub, but that's not where this stuff is. But yeah. Am I an embedded dev? By day, no. By day, I actually work at a print and mail shop. That said, the code that I work with there is disgusting. It's written in a worse version of COBOL. Works in hell, yeah. Worst version of COBOL that I can almost guarantee that you've never heard of. It's called PLB, or Programming Language for Business. And it's terrible. It's so bad. There's so much spaghetti. So much fucking spaghetti. Oh my god. And the company that maintains this runtime that we use isn't any better. So the other day, yesterday, I had to look at some code that, what the fuck did it do? It removed certain characters from a file. It basically the DOS to Unix conversion utility, but worse. How much worse? That much worse. This is a bash script. Miscalant? How do you say your name? Welcome. Yeah, this is enterprise code. Enterprise code that my company did not write, surprisingly enough. Yeah, this is disgusting. This is atrocious. Thank you, Sunbelt. That's the company that maintains the language that we use. But yeah, so the program that I'm digging through at work right now is a program that's 30 years old. The oldest dated comments in the file are 1993, I want to say. I think it's 93. Either 92 or 93. 14 level. Yeah, it's a few levels. Just a few. Just a handful. So yeah, 30-year-old code in a language that no one's ever heard of, that half a dozen people have maintained over the years, and it's been actively developed in over those 30 years. Case in point, I am currently, as of today, or well, not as of, but even today, currently modifying said program to add some shit to it. One of the 2 or 3 source files I have to modify is 30,000 lines long. I think the other one's like 10,000 in this program. I just... It sometimes digging through that... But not... I was about to say feels like, is reverse engineering. It's, what the fuck were they thinking 20 years ago? Why? Oh god, why? The bottom isn't too bad, but the way of generating that temp name is just... Oh, yeah. Generating that temp name is disgusting. Yeah. The bottom is not too bad, because it's got some, you know, error trap stuff in it, which, fine. That's why you've got the levels there. But, still, I just... Oh. I would have written that differently. I was tempted when I saw this. I was tempted to rewrite this script in Go. Because DOS to Unix is not installed on this machine. And I'm not sure if I can actually install it because of how long it's been since we've updated. So I was debating that. I decided against it because I'm like, you know what's working? This didn't break. I did have to rewrite one of their scripts the other day. Did I post that? I think I did post it. Yes. Okay. So this is another script. It's called lowercase, right? Or low case. So it's supposed to take a path and lowercase all the characters. Only it didn't work. Can you see why it didn't work? It lowercase the entire file name, including the folder it was in. Or sort of nice way of doing a for loop, a for loop. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's so many better ways to do it. This is that script, by the way. Now I want you to notice that inside the echo statements, they quoted A and or I and J, to and from, or from and to. But they didn't bother doing that for the fucking move. Right there. So anytime there's a space in it, guess what? The entire script fucking breaks. What? I beg your fucking pardon? What? No. The wrong use of LS. Where's LS on this? For I in... Oh. Bleh. That's terrible. That's terrible. Yeah. They don't even need the LS there. They just need the variable there, right? They don't even need the LS. And if any of those names have a space, oh yeah, that broke things horrendously, actually. So this was called in a script like over and over and over and over and over again because the script was, hey, here's a directory structure for every folder in there. We're gonna lowercase everything and then find if there's a file in there we need. And if so, we're gonna take that file and move it to over here. So it'd go through every single one of these folders and try and lowercase everything, but there's spaces fucking everywhere. So it would just spam the screen with fucking, you know, argument error on whatever. I don't know. Actually, it was probably on the LS. It was throwing errors. And it got to the point where it would just take forever to complete because it's just barfing out errors to the screen. Because there's so many files that we have, and half of them have fucking spaces. So this, I rewrote in Go, this script, to actually handle path names correctly and to ignore directories, and, you know, handle spaces and all that kind of shit. And now, it runs like that. The parent program that called this thing. Works beautifully. Probably intended to filter out files that don't exist, but that's a very bad way of doing that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, as you can tell, Sunbelt is a terrible company that doesn't know how to write code. If you want to get a kick out of something, they're on YouTube. 2 months ago they uploaded something. Oh my god. What is that transition? Oh god, what is that? PLB in Google Charts. Per page and edible PDF fields. Go to hell. Answer program, master program. Speech recognition with Sunbelt PLB. That is literally, the PLB and AI, literally just a fucking web page in a frame. That's all it fucking is. It's a web page in a frame, and it calls out to ChatGPT. Common in shell scripts because Shell has a lot of goshes that aren't well known, but still. Yeah, but still, you think they would have at least tested the space in the file, or they would have tested. Where is it? No. Where the fuck? They would have at least tested this. At least this. Like, come on. Def Can't Game, how you doing? I think you'd enjoy knowing my rebuild of the gaming machine is Sonic themed. Nice. Nice. Oh. God. New feature, data table. Error resolution. Oh my god, the errors in PLB are terrible. I love how when look up Sunbelt PLB, and the third of it is about a guy explaining why you need PLB. Personal located beacon. Oh no! Oh yeah, there it is. Mine's a little further down. Spreadsheet calculator. What the fuck? Is that KSH? This is, isn't it? Blue console. All right, KDE. Cool. Doing a lot of talking. Okay, so this is just some fucking let. What's this? Let. The fucking SC, especially SC. What the fuck? Okay, all right. Yeah, another era. Yeah. Oh my god. Editable PDF field. I don't want to listen to the guy though. How does he? Oh god. Oh no. Why is it opening a command window? What are you doing, buddy? Ah, it's making a PDF with those editable fields, and then it opens up. I take issue with social security number being in a don't you fucking dare type in your social, Sam Smith. Okay. I just, oh God. How's he go about doing it? Oh God. L function? What the fuck is an L function? Oh, I hate that. So much. And something you'll notice here that these guys love to do, no indentation. Because indenting is for cowards, apparently. What even is this language? Cancer. This language is cancer. I hate this. And this is rather tame code. There's stuff that I have at work in production that I legitimately cannot tell how many indents there are, how many levels deep it is, without looking through literal thousands of lines of code. Oh yeah, you want to see the yeah, so let me show you that. Stroke. This is syntactically correct PLB code. That is all syntactically correct. Tab or spaces? Don't get me fucking started on that shit. Oh my God. Because they went tabs versus spaces. Why not both? So the default editors for this fucking language will do something called tab compression. Which means anytime there is a tab stop in white space, it replaces all the space characters before that tab stop with a tab. Even if it was one space and the tab solves nothing. It will not do this in just the start of the line. It will do it all throughout the line, even in string literals. So if you have a sane editor and you fucking re-indent something, suddenly your string is a different length now. Let's see. Can I get a tab space? Yeah, so that right there, right? This would be replaced with, no, actually, undo that. What the fuck is the key combo for this again? No, it was control something, wasn't it? To enter tab. Shit. Why am I drawing a blank on this? Anyway, but yeah, so it would change the length of strings, and one of the first things I did was write a program that removed all the tabs and replaced them with the appropriate number of spaces. Like this. What is this? Negative. No, it cannot. Because lines are important. Where things are, Control I, C, K. Nope. Yeah. Control K is the question mark. I hit tab. That's not what I want. I should enter in the tab character, not the spaces. It did enter the tab character somehow. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, but yeah, so that would like change size depending on how many spaces you have in it, right? Like before it, the indentation, which is important because nobody used the same number of indents in these fucking programs, right? There's some that are indented, like the first 8 characters are all fucking spaces, and then it's indented by single spaces from there for 3 lines, and then 3 spaces the next line, and then 2 spaces the line after that. Because who cares? I hate it so much. So goddamn much. Trying to see if I can find some recent screenshots of it. I don't know if I'll be able to. This is unrelated, kind of. Open a file. Sure. File name, file handle. Read from the file handle. Next line, don't worry about that. And read that value into file name. Okay? If over, if we're at the end of file, go to, we're done. Wait, else? Hold up. What? No. Stop. Huh? No. If not over, go over here. Why is all this? Why is this in the else block, and then the stop outside the else block? That'll never happen if it hits the true. It'll only happen if it hits else. This is a go-to. This is a fucking jump somewhere. It never returns there. Fuck. Ah. This is production code, by the way. This is production code. Yes, Bridgewater. Chris, if you have any experience running mini PCs for home labs, I use them at work for signage, but want been looking at maze form and B-Link for Plex instead of using a full tower. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Who made this code? Older coworkers that I hopefully never had the displeasure of meeting. Hopefully. Yeah, this code's like 30 years old. If this is from the program I'm thinking of. But yeah, Game, yeah, you can absolutely use a mini PC for, starting off for home lab stuff. I did. It's not in arm's reach right now. I'm not actually sure where it is right now. But my stream computer, I have a two computer set up here, right? So this over here is not the one I'm streaming from. I've got another machine that I'm doing that from. But that used to be one of those little mini PCs. What's a mini PC? Might not have been a mini PC, but it was a shitty HP, like small. It was a smaller tower. Yeah. Seen some people make clusters for them, and the power draw is what sells it. Okay. Small form. It was a small form factor. Yeah. So as far as power consumption goes, you won't be too bad with standard desktop hardware, honestly. Especially if you're not running that full tilt all the time. you'll be more bottlenecked with speed on the smaller stuff, especially for like Plex, right? Because Plex does video re-encoding and like thumbnail generation and all that kind of shit. So while you can run those on like a fucking what's it? Like Raspberry Pi or whatever, I would not recommend it. Simply because it will be extremely taxing on the hardware. And typically, desktop PC hardware is a little easier to come by, you know, secondhand or whatever. That's how I've gotten a lot of my PC shit is secondhand. Yeah, it isn't that much on the power draw. Like, so at my place, I've got two servers that are always on. They're both commodity desktop hardware, but it just in a rack case. One of them's in a 2U case, another one's in a 4U case. And those are always on. And my bill every month is negligible, right? Then again, it does depend on, you know, where you are and all that. 100 less than 500 watts. So it's not going to draw the 500 all the time. You know, it's going to draw that if you're pushing it 100% all the time, but you're not going to be doing that. Server hardware is a little bit different in that regard, because server hardware doesn't give a shit about power consumption or noise, for that matter. That's where it maxes out. We're gonna have sitting around Super i7. Holding a terabyte. Yeah, that isn't bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. No. PCs are so expensive here in Brazil. I hear a lot of things are expensive down there. Don't want to know what kind of power my whole setup used to be. Pile of rack mount servers on the floor, most of which struggled to hit a gigahertz. Oh no. Fortunately, there were options for remote power control across the board. Wow. Making an RTS game. Ooh. Real-time strategy. Nice. Nice. Facebook Marketplace is a great place for a second-hand PC. In the States, sure. I'm not sure about that market down in Brazil. I just don't have experience down there, so I've never been. So I don't know. It might be a good resource for it, but I don't know. I don't have any input on that one. But yeah, if you can get stuff secondhand, that's the way to go, especially starting out. You know, get $100. Swarm of bees are coming. You will not like your power bill the next month. I guarantee you that. So I've got a 1U server that's sitting in the other room. I do not use it. I forget what the specs are. The specs are okay. It's an older server, so it's okay for a 10-year-old server, essentially, right? Nowhere near top of the line. It was a mid-range, maybe mid to low range server. I don't fucking know, right? But it's still server hardware. A few apartments ago, when I actually roomed with somebody, we used that as a firewall for a month. So that was always on. It was doing something, but not a lot of things. You know, it was working as a firewall. The electric bill went up $100 that month. And we went, fucking never mind. Just having that thing powered on and idling for a month just skyrocketed the bill, the electric bill. And we noped out of that real fucking quick. But the other hardware we're using, it was in like a fucking PC case essentially, but it was just commodity, you know, desktop hardware, and it was $100 cheaper a month to run. Say it's not being recognized. Oops. Well. Yeah, my hardware journey has been long, and I've that's the wrong one. I have acquired some extra hardware. This guy right here is an RS6000. Yeah, I don't know. Power 3 Unix server. It is currently not in a working state. I want to get it there eventually, but it isn't there right now. This thing was a bitch getting up the stairs. It weighs about as much as I do, and is extremely power hungry. Yeah. In the other room, I have 2 rack mount Power 4 Unix servers that are also extremely power hungry. I need to get those back online and work on those on stream. One of them is in good working order. The other one I want to try and get Linux installed on, but I've had all kinds of issues with that. But it works. The hardware works. It just doesn't have an operating system installed. But I salvaged those from my place of employment. No. Do not have an elevator? Yeah. Do not have an elevator. I'm not in the city. But yeah, I collect weird hardware. I mean, as evidenced by the fact that I have a handful of these, and I've got a titler sitting over there. Sitting on top of one of my VCRs. Sitting on top of the good one, actually. That thing's weird, by the way. The title that's a that is also a Famicom, by the way. But yeah, and in reach, I've got this weird attachment thing for the Famicom. It is a card reader thing, card battle or whatever, that's got its own extra kind of little cartridge things. I have the other StudyBox. I've got one in pieces so I could inspect it. This is my my disassembled model. You know, the whole by the power of buying 2 of them. Except it isn't just 2, but whatever. That's like just in reach too. Use this maybe like an SGI SGI. Oh my god. Some weird hardware. Let's fucking go. Sounds like it'd be expensive to get down here, though. I feel like if we were in tech and not collecting weird stuff, are we even in tech? Right? Exactly. Like, are you really in tech if you're not collecting the weirdest tech shit you can find? Right? So I was, when I was taking a picture of this server right here, right? When I was all excited, oh my god, I got a server. I was looking at it and I'm like, okay, that's a floppy drive. That's a CD drive. The fuck is... Oh my god, it isn't. No way. It's a tape drive. Oh my god. Unfortunately, this tape drive has a gear that exploded. That's what's in the little baggie there. So this tape drive doesn't work. So like 80 pounds. Jesus Christ. I think it'd be cheaper to run a U-Haul for that. God. Oh. How long until it'll be fixed? This one over here? Oh, I have no idea. That is nowhere near the top of my to-do list. The other servers are higher up on that list. Yeah, and even those aren't that high up. Like for those, I can only really work on those and have those powered on in the winter. because during the summer, I'm on the second floor in my apartment building here, heat rises. So I need the power outlet that those are plugged into to power my air conditioner. And there's no way in hell I am turning those on the same circuit as a running air conditioner. Just not happening. Yeah. You hate Rico? I had to move one of their printers from a professor's room, and that shit was heavier than expected as a solo lift. I work with printers that are significantly larger than your standard office printer. So we've got one of these at work. It's large. It's very large. It prints on a roll of paper. Prints in color and micro, which is neat. At something like, fuck, what was it? 160 meters a minute. I think wasn't that big? Yeah. So again, I work at a print and mail company, so all our business is printing essentially. But yeah, so we got some big printers. We got a few of them. Well, no, we only have one of these in my building. We have some smaller like cut sheets and shit too. This thing's a pain in the ass. I think I'll have somewhere a discrete chip computer where I/Os only switches and LEDs. Ooh. I found a dumpster outside my uni some years back. I still need to figure out how it works and come up with something to use it for. Ooh, fun. I've been tempted to try a project that is like a relay computer or whatever, like some 8-bit relay computer. But I don't have the space nor the patience, I think, to get that started. Honestly, no. I got the patience for it. There it goes. Anyway, where were we? I don't remember where I was. Oh, right, entry points. Okay. So I added those in there, but I didn't. Ferrite core logic. Ferrite core. Sorry, I don't have a knitting needle for that. Script parser. Yeah, parse file CDL. Smart parse. Branches in 2, okay, and also branches and the hell did I call it? Good entries. p.script p.script.cdl get entries. Yeah, I know about Ben Eater. Yep. I don't know if to make a CPU out of gates. I'm not sure about relays, though I could possibly figure it out. But eventually, doing I/O instead of virtually. Maybe someday. Yeah, that's one of those maybe some days. Magnetic logic. Are there no pictures of this? How dare there not be any pictures for this? Using nonlinear properties of wound ferrite cores, magnetic logic represents 0 and 1 by magnetizing cores clockwise. Clockwise or anti-clockwise? Examples of magnetic logic include core memory. That's all right. Get to, yeah, because the Faraday cores aren't necessarily read only. Yeah. Also, and or not and clock shift gates can be constructed using appropriate windings. Oh, and use of diodes. Oh. A complete computer called the ALWAC 800 was constructed using magnetic logic, but it was not commercially successful. The Elliott 803 computer used a combination of magnetic cores for logic function and germanium transistors as pulse amplifiers for a CPU. It was a commercial success. So this one flopped. Let's see the insides of it, though, damn it. Oh, it's just a fucking... it's a bullet point in some other guy's... Alright. Ooh, oh my god, look at those chunky traces. Oh my god. Those are some chunky traces. Jesus. Is that cloth wire? Or not wire, but cloth insulation on those wires? Yeah, just a couple. I'm not sure I'd classify these as boges, honestly. Because I'm not sure that, like, this is necessarily a circuit board. It's more like a hold things in one spot board. Solder mask. I didn't know what that was. Jesus Christ. Look at that wire wrapping. Oh my god. The massive board edge connectors or connectors. Jesus, what the fuck? What's with the nails? Oh my god. God damn. Ooh. Magnetic film handler. Hello. That's magnetic? I didn't think it would have feed holes like fucking film. Okay. Interesting. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to load. Use this, the center connectors probably. Yeah, probably use the center. Choose the connection points to the top. Don't see that much these days. I didn't know that existed. Yeah, I don't think mine has cloth insulation. My parents' place might. I don't know, actually. Maybe not. No, my grandparents' place did. That I know. But this place I don't think does. No. I don't think. But yeah, I have seen it. So I've seen it. It's terrifying looking. Wait, what? Instructions are and data are based on a 39-bit word. Oh my god. And 2's complement arithmetic. Okay. The instruction set operates on a single address and a single accumulated register, with an additional auxiliary register for double-length integer, multiply, and divide. Although it is believed that the single-length divide and square root instructions were only enabled in the 803s, designed for process control applications, the one remaining operational 803B has been found to have these instructions enabled. Probably because it was used by a software house to develop real-time and process control applications. The instruction is composed of a 6-bit function field, conventionally represented in octal. Go to hell! Ah! Jesus. And a 13-bit address. This gives 64 instructions organized in 8 groups of 8 instructions. The 13-bit memory address field gives an adjustable range of 8,192 words. These 19-bit instructions are packed into a word with an additional 39th bit between them. 2 to a word. Okay, I misread. Wow. The so-called B line or B digit. The term is a legacy form of the Ferranti Mark I computer, where the A line represented an accumulator and the B line instruction modifier. Oh. Both stored on a Williams tube. Saying the B digit has the effect of adding components of the memory address of the first instruction to the second instruction at execution time. What? Enabling indexing, indirect addressing, and other runtime instruction modifications. The bit time is 6 microseconds. Jumps execute in 288 microseconds. And simple arithmetic instructions in 576 microseconds. Floating point operations take several milliseconds. I/O is direct. Interrupts were not used by standard peripherals or documented in the programming guide. Oh. The following descriptions, A and N, represent the accumulator and literal address. Elko and Q, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I am distracted. Joe, how you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I am currently distracted. I'm reading a wiki page on a weird computer. But hello, how you doing? Howdy, howdy. Today we were working on my disassembler. Actually, I'm still not really done with it. I need to actually test that out. The system, this is for, where is this window? That window. Is that thing. StudyBox. I've got a few of them around. But it's basically a weird ROM cart that uses tapes instead of something more sane. Educational tapes, educational programs, math, science, and English for Japanese school children, grades 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, so on the tapes are some recorded audio and a bunch of data on the other track. Data being like graphics, like the sprites, the name table, the arrangement, and all that kind of shit, as well as scripts. The scripts are what I'm concentrating on. They are it's a stack-based, domain-specific language that is interpreted directly in the ROM in 6502. On a break for now, yeah. I'm on a break for now for Tetris. I am working on a disassembler for said language. This is what it looks like so far, right here. Currently, I am adding in an extra field into my code data log implementation to add in entry points. So these are two separate scripts in two separate banks. This long call right here is set up with that value, that's a bank, and that address. And this long call will jump to that address in another bank, right? That's basically what that does. This is in that other bank. The address it's jumping to is 60B2. That is down here somewhere, 60B2, right there. And you will notice it is labeled as unknown. It is not decoded as an instruction because it wasn't told to be decoded as an instruction. Yeah. Bit of a fourth enjoyer. Oh, boy. Yeah, interpreted by the worst interpreter ever. Are they not using zero page as registers? Zero page is full of engine stuff. So the actual ROM itself that's on this thing, all it really is the interpreter and a weird game engine kind of thing, program engine. That kind of feels like a like it'd be a good fit for like a visual novel kind of thing, right? But a piss poor fit for, let's say, a platformer. A thing that this tape tries to fucking do, and it does it so horrendously. Oh my god, it's painful to play. And I think I'm hitting a bug. I'm not sure in that one. This script, or this tape rather, that the script is from, it's not a platform, but it's more of a an RPG kind of thing. It's a supplemental tape. So it's not part of an actual lesson. It's more of like a supplement kind of play around thing, right? But yeah, Zero Page is chock full of crap already. This is the only free space in Zero Page, and that's not Zero Page. I'm sorry. I don't think there actually is any free space in Zero Page. I'm pretty sure all this is actually used. I just don't have it all labeled. But yeah. And this thing has so much goddamn RAM. So there are 2 separate, individually addressable banks of RAM that are banked into separate spots in memory space. And this script is loaded into one of them. And it's banked RAM, by the way. It's banked, so you can swap out the bank that's currently loaded. I think one is like 8K and the other 16K total, I think. Don't quote me on that, I forget. And then it has even more RAM for extra name table bullshit, right? So it's got yeah, 4-screen mirror. Okay, that's not a good example. It's got 4-screen mirroring. Turn that off. We'll see here in a second. Enter name. Oh, it actually just does it right there. Okay. Surprising. There is actually some audio happening here. I just don't have it turned on. VRAM? Yes! Yes, they do. They have extra VRAM. Yep, and it's using character RAM, not character ROM, because all this stuff is written it's read from the tape, so they have to get it off the tape and onto into memory. Same. We've got extra RAM for the screens. Let me actually pause my music real quick. Hang on. Pause that. Come over here. Settings. Audio.
こんにちは。お元気ですか？僕は元気。でも父さんのドープスが病気なんだ。魔法のランプならきっと治せる。
So yeah, it's recorded audio. So actual speech and actual music on the Famicom. Recorded music. Hey there, David, how you doing? I was thinking name table RAM. Yes. Yes, character RAM and name table RAM. Yes, both of them. Both of them. Yes, it has the extra name table to support the four name tables, and it also has the RAM for this. Question is, do I know Japanese? Not really, no. I can pick up a few things that they're saying, but I can't read it. I don't know what the fuck that says. Yeah, watch out, the kid is chloroforming. Yeah. So in the other tape, right? In this one here, that other character comes in and goes, surprise, and drops the ball, and he gets gassed. And, you know, he wakes up in a platforming level. He's like, oh, shit, where am I? In this one, he's like, let's go, fucking pop, and then he does it to himself. Like, what the hell? Yes, all of the graphics are on the tape. Yes. With the exception of some font stuff, actually. An action nap, yeah. But yeah, all these graphics are coming from the tape. Yeah, okay. Wake the fuck up, kid! But yeah, so this one's like an RPG kind of thing going on. Let's say it was stereo with audio one track and data on the other. Yes. Yes, it is. I will show you. Raw tapes and not this one because I don't have the raw recording for this one. What I do have is this one right here, as well as English crap. But yeah, so we've got the audio up top. We're gonna split that into mono. Or hang on, is this like which is left and right? I don't remember. I'll split it again. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So we got the audio up here, the recorded audio rather, right? So I solo that, and then the creepiest fucking. And then on the other side, we've got that nonsense. Yeah, so the emulator is not my emulator. This emulator is Messin. This is not. This is someone else's emulator. Maintained by Sour Messin. Yeah, beautiful data noise. Yeah. The here comes Johnny. That's not this tape. But yeah, so I don't maintain this. What I am doing though is the stuff that I am writing is like a reverse engineering tool set essentially, disassembler and all that for these tapes specifically. But myself, Bridgewater in chat, and Sour, 5 years ago now, 6 years ago, figured out how this thing worked and were able to get figure out enough of it to get it emulated. So as far as I'm aware, this is the only emulator that can run these tapes. As well as these ROMs are the largest Famicom ROMs that I am aware of. Messin 2 is written in a mix of C++ and C#. Yes. C# for the UI stuff, and C++ for the actual engine. Yeah. The number of times I flip-flopped on the question of, is this isosynchronous? While figuring out what the encoding was. Yeah. Yeah. Bridgewater did a lot of the heavy lifting with figuring out the encoding. 6 years at least. It was 29 at the latest. Time fucking flies, goddamn. Yeah. How does Famicom run the audio? It cues the tape to the right spot? Kinda, yeah. So the Famicom controls this, or I guess the ROM itself, controls the tape entirely. Rewind, fast forward, seeking stuff, play, pause, all that stuff. That's all software controlled. The only hardware control you have is to open the thing. Yeah, so there's no like physical controls on this thing at all. 3 years into the decade, something like that. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, and it's all, all data on there. The data for this tape is all this. So the CDL stuff, the stats, the texts, the JSON, CDL, that's all stuff I've generated, right? But this stuff and like these guys are all just raw tape data, essentially. Like this is name table data. This is character ROM data. Like this guy here. Code Pincher util output. Pung, that guy. And then we're going to come back over to... Nope. Where's the pung? Which one was it? Segment 5. 3, 4, 5. There it is. So that's that character data in that one. That one's just a bunch of text. So you know what? Let's do for f in star.chur do code nesco nesbin chur util. Output is going to be the file minus chur adding pung file. Done. Okay, so now there's a few of them. Go to the top. Here's some data here, some characters and whatnot, and more text, building blocks, wall stuff, and all that. Some more characters. This is the player character. Script can also control loading for the tape to some degree. Yes. So I don't currently have all that stuff figured out, but there absolutely is some tape control shenanigans going on the scripts, because that's essentially what controls everything. Yeah. Does it load the whole program from tape first? No. It loads as it goes and is kind of, flying from the seat of its pants a little bit. But yeah, it'll load parts it needs and then like play a scene or whatever. So if I go over to here and I turn on spectrogram for that one, you can see there's like long bits of this pattern here. And that's a delay pattern. That's all that is. That's waiting, right? So this is the header, the entry point, right? The header for the page, and then a bunch of data, and then some delays, right? And then some audio starts playing, and then a bunch more data is dropped in, right? Some more header information there, and then a bunch of delays while it waits for some more crap to happen, a bit more data, and then it more waits, then some more data, and it waits or header and waiting a bunch, right? So for long scenes, you'll see large chunks of just wait, just play the tape, don't do anything else, wait, but run the script essentially. So yeah, it'll load up the script as it's playing, and it will execute that script throughout the scene, right? Yeah, and this is like loading up the script itself and like the data for the sprites and the background and all that kind of shit, right? So that's all happening like at the same time as it's playing, right? Yeah, more crap, and then the scene plays out, right? Yeah, so frequently it'll be like the start of a scene right there. So like the tape will pause, like right there, basically, right? So there's a bunch of places where you hit A to continue kind of thing happens, right? That's basically what these gaps are right here, like this guy here. So then you hit A, it delays for a second, loads up some shit, and then plays a little jingle. What is that little jingle? That wasn't a jingle, but you get the idea. But yeah, so it plays stuff, and while the data's loading and all that. Yeah. Azrael, hello, welcome. Am I saying that right? Oh yeah, and some of the data absolutely does bleed over into the audio. So if I turn on the spectrogram over here, we can see bits of the data in the audio, and yes, you can hear it if you know what to listen for. It's all through that audio track, all through it. So if so we're gonna solo that. Solo. It's very subtle. Do I have a spot where it's right here? You can hear it, right? That's the data bleed over into the other channel. I don't want to turn it up too loud though, because then it'll start playing the music or some shit. But yeah, really interesting shit in these tapes. And some of the English stuff, oh my god, is fucking golden. Golden. Let's see. Recordings encoded. This is the English tape.
Enjoy English. Ichigo.
Let's skip ahead a little bit. This is Johnny. Koike Kazuko? I might have that backwards. Oops.
Hello, 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 hello.
See, there's a lot of English in this one, obviously.
Hello, hello.
And you'll see flashing here in a bit with these guys.
I'm Akira.
The flashing happens on hardware. It is not the emulator.
What's
That right
your
there,
name?
that disgusting flashing right there,
What's your name?
that happens on hardware.
I'm
That's
Arnie.
not an emulator quirk. That happens on
I'm
hardware.
Arnie.
Hello. Yeah.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you.
It's a good thing they don't need to load the
it's
fonts from
nice to
tape.
meet you,
So they do sometimes. So like, as you can see, they do sometimes. especially if it's like an 8x8 pixel stuff, single tile font stuff, because it's just simpler, easier usually. Because otherwise, it has to do all kinds of shenanigans with, which one do I want? This one, I think? Yeah. All kinds of shenanigans with swapping pages and actually finding the characters. So this is in the ROM. There is a bunch of stuff that exists in here. These are 1 bit per pixel. So it doesn't display correctly here because it's overlapping on the different bit planes. Oh, there is some of this in here too. But it has to like go through a bunch of code to load this from the ROM into character RAM, and then actually like use it, you know. So sometimes it's used, other times it's not. You know, it's a bit of a mixed bag. These are 2x2 character stuff. Kanji, lots of kanji. I haven't fully, I haven't extracted that properly yet. I need to do that eventually, but yeah. Do you like chicken? StudyBox. Yes, that's on there too. Do you like chicken? That's a recurring joke on there. What if they get permission from Nintendo for preview chips? If they added a second preview to the StudyBox, they could have fixed the flicker. It's not the PPU. It's terrible code is what it is. It's terrible code. But yeah, adding an extra PPU wouldn't have helped. Not that they've been able to. They would have been able to like fucking wire it in. Oh yeah, it absolutely is not sprite limits, because you'll see stuff where it's like, so the full sprite is there, and then let me actually back up a little bit. Can I back up a little bit?
Hello, Kira.
Where like, so yeah, the full sprite is there, and then they'll like go away. Can I step? What is step in this fucking program? I don't know what frame step is in VLC. I used to know. I thought I knew, but apparently not.
What?
I can't get it. God damn it. Is it really? That ain't working. That's what it is on YouTube. Don't worry about my feed. English 1. Muted. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna go over to about there. Like, what the hell is going on there? What is going on there? That's 2 frames. It's because the animation wasn't finished writing to the PPU. That's all that was. Because between here and this frame, it moves the entire character off fucking screen, writes that to the PPU, and then writes the updates of the animation, and moves everything back. But it doesn't do it fast enough, so it takes 2 frames to do it, right? So the first frame, only part of his hat is ready. It's so jank. It's so terrible. And like with every goddamn animation hat, look, this one it got the tile right, but it wasn't in the right location. Didn't update the location on it. Oh my, there's so much pointless shit in these ROMs. Oh, that one just disappeared entirely. So much pointless shit. I think a lot of the flickering could be fixed by modifying the engine to be faster, which would be too hard. Yeah, but not all of it. If you're not careful, the script might get out of sync because it expects a slower engine. That's true too. Yeah. The script would absolutely expect that engine to be that speed because it's synced to the animation, the audio. So you'd have to keep the same speed of instructions. Oh my God, that's terrible. So you would need to, count cycles, but not to necessarily make things faster. You need to count the difference in cycles between the old implementation and yours. I didn't even think of that. Oh my God. Because yeah, the scripts would run faster. And that's a problem when you're manually timing your scripts. Oh God. Because I know that there are some timing loops. There's some that are waiting on a condition to happen. That's the like wait for whatever tape or you know, whatever. That's that deref pointer, and then, you know, that's where is one? That's kind of one there. Is it here? Oh, right. No, right here. So this guy right here. This one is a wait loop on a value, right? So anything in here wouldn't really matter if I made it faster. But there's a good chance that there's other stuff that has a timed loop that was manually timed on fucking cycles or some shit, and it counts down from a bespoke value, right? There's stuff in assembly that does that in the ROM. Shit like waits like a frame and a half, I think. Just a very, you know, close enough value of like, you know, 256 twice or some bullshit, you know. Or no, what was that one? It waited like 30,000 cycles or some shit. So like a few frames. I don't remember. It was obnoxious what I saw. But yeah, code bears a lot of hallmarks of having been made using a lot of macros and stuff, or maybe badly compiled. So some of their slowness can be explained by overuse of slow macros. But still, yeah, that isn't all of it. That is certainly a good portion of it, I think, but that's not all of it. But yeah, there's a lot of like really weird things of like, you know, pushing a value into Y and then pulling it back into A to use it or some nonsense. And it's like, what? Or setting, this happens a lot, setting Y or X to FF. And then at the start of a loop, decrementing it by, actually, no, hang on. It's not even like, so it's a loop that only like executes twice. And they are absolutely everywhere. That was a bad example. What would a good example be? Right here. Set word 4E. Okay. So this takes an inline 2-byte argument and sets a word to that, essentially, right? So what does it do? It loads Y to 2. Okay. Then decrements 1 immediately. Huh? Then it loads the code pointer at Y, so this is getting the argument, stores it in the word, decrements Y, branches plus, back up to do the same thing again. Now we're 0. So this loop happens twice. Doesn't need to be a fucking loop. Right? Load Y 0, load A, store A. Increment Y, load A, store A. No need for a branch. No need for a loop. Was it written in Emacs Lisp or no? I don't think so, no. No, I don't think so. It's possible this might have been written in C. It's possible, with some custom compiler or some nonsense. It's also not out of the question that it might have been written in some internal language that is compiled. It's possible. It's also possible that it was written in assembly, but with an ungodly amount of macros that one I'm leaning towards the most. Because that's what this feels like. It feels like a heavily macroed assembly, right? Because there's like different spots in the code where I can tell two different people were writing it. Because they're doing the exact same thing, but they do it completely differently, right? And it's like I don't remember what it was, but I found one or two copies of the same function, kind of, did the same thing in two separate parts of the code, and were written completely differently. And they were like nowhere near each other. Yeah. Compiler had to custom compile the audio to make the tapes. Well, that'd be more of like a linker or an assembler for the tapes themselves, right? Not necessarily for the code, for the ROM, because the ROM is completely different than the tapes, right? Because the ROM is burned onto the chip, right? The ROM is on that chip right there, that chip, which is completely separate from the actual tapes, the scripts, right? Yeah, it's a different compiler entirely. This they probably wrote by hand, because that's some weird DSL, right? They may have had macros for this too, though. I don't know. They may have had a higher level language that compiled into this. It's completely possible. I'll never know. You know, I don't know. They would have had to have some sort of like assembler linker thing for the actual tape data. Yes. And then they would have needed something to take that tape data and convert it. That converter may have been a completely analog system. That is possible, right? It's possible they had special hardware to do that. It wasn't done in software. More like standard assembler to file to generate the data than using an MFM encoder to turn into audio. Yeah. Yeah. And that was probably a hardware encoder and not like a software encoder. They probably didn't encode it to... well, I don't know, actually. They might have. I don't know. They would have also needed to align the audio with the data. Yeah, so they would have needed to... had some sort of linker. That's what I mean by linker. To set that stuff up. The way I handle that is a little different. Sorry, JSON. I'm basically storing it in these files here. So for this file, where is it? This one here. This guy. That. So this is how I'm handling it. This is not how they did. But yeah, it's ordering the packets essentially, and you know, having certain values for them and turning that into, you know, the actual data. You know, here's the file you need here at, you know, this script. It's a type script. I forget what the values actually mean. Bank and something else, I think. Bank and where to load it, I want to say. Hex 60. Yeah, so that's the high byte of where to load it. Name table, high byte of where to load it, I think. Yeah. It's not hard to encode MFM software. Yeah. Let's go with the code I wrote to do the job, which works with our software decoder, but doesn't work for it out to a tape and using real hardware. Yeah, I think that's more of like a problem with my outboard hardware and the actual recording. Yeah. I think that's where the issue actually is the actual recording hardware that I have and not the software to generate the audio. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to lean towards on that one. But yeah, so I do want to redo this format because I do not like this format at all. I don't know what I'll use, but I don't know. Maybe like some sort of weird DSL. I don't know. Some weird script or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. No idea. Anyway, it's late. I am hungry. I need to get some food. Do I need a special tape deck? Nah, not really. I just need one that isn't garbage. All the tape decks being produced now are from like a single factory in Southeast Asia somewhere, I think, or China or something like that. And they're all very low quality. Too low quality, really, for data. For audio stuff, like just pure audio, it's good enough. But for data, you need a bit more consistency. Because of the data rate on the tapes. Hit eBay. So I have a dual cassette tape deck that is an older one, so it's, you know, decent internals. But I think I need to refurb a little bit of it. Like I could probably, you know, replace some rollers in the damn thing. That might help a little bit, but I don't know. Flash off, how you doing? I don't know. I need to figure that out. I'll probably dig more into that after my trip, honestly. But yeah, not really anytime soon. Yeah, I'm gonna be holding off on a lot of stuff until after my trip. So start by trying to dupe one of your existing tapes. I can do that too. Yeah. Because then, in theory, they'll both run at the same speed, right? Actually, that's what I've already done. Hang on. That's just on these guys. So these are 2 tapes per tape, because each tape here is kind of single-sided. It's got recordings on both sides. It's the same recording on both sides. But these are 1 recording per side. So this is tape 1 and 2. And to make these, I did the tape copy. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got a few. I've got a handful. Hang on, let me put this back in here. Come on, get in there. Get the fuck back in there. Come on. Yeah, so I've got a few. Just some. I have 3 sets. I have 2 sets of the English tapes. And I have 1 set of the English Plus tapes. And I've got 3 non-English tapes. English course tapes, rather. Can I play all of them? Not tonight. Each one of them is like a fucking 40-minute endeavor. The English tapes, however, are on YouTube, if you want to have a peek at those. This is that playlist of all of them. The ones that I've got recorded so far. So this is all of the English ones. The English Start. The English Start Part 2. Lecture Boogaloo. Mostly they are all functional. They are all 100% functional. All of the standard English tapes, and then 2 of the hearing tapes. I've got a lot more to do. Yeah. Obviously, keys are illegal. What keys? Huh? What do you mean keys? And the copy tape works. I don't remember if I've gotten the copy tapes to actually work on hardware. But the hardware is kind of stubborn sometimes. Where it will be stubborn with some tapes, but I record the tapes and I can decode the tapes just fine. What are the tapes that aren't English lessons? Math and science. So like biology and math problems and shit. That's what these guys are. So over here, go to ROMs. Newtonland, 3rd grade science. Come on. Did you open it? It did open. Okay. This loading screen is part of the ROM. Everything after this loading screen is part of the tape. History, no. So this is part of, what did I say, science? Third grade science for February. Am I missing? I'm missing some third grade science. Oh my god. What is his name again? Like Ohm or something like that? This guy might be named Ohm. Like OHM, Ohm. Just science or some shit, I don't know. I forget what the other character's name is in the math ones. It's a rat, I think. I need to get around to scanning the those books. Just thinking that if copying tape today produces a working tape, but tape to PC to tape doesn't, then that suggests the problem isn't the tape recording hardware, but in other parts of the recorder's audio system. Yeah, I need to revisit that, honestly. So we'll see. Audio quality? Yeah. Would it have been truly impossible to make more classic game on tapes like these? So the barrier to entry would have been high. The only reason that this worked out is because this is a whole educational system that initially was leased to like schools and shit. This is the third version of this hardware. Come on, focus, damn you. Come on, you bastard. Thank you. So yeah, this is the third version of the hardware. I'm pretty sure. So the first version is more of a form factor of the Famicom disk system, where it was a unit that sat underneath the Famicom and had like a cartridge thing that, you know, plugged in, a RAM cart or whatever the fuck, you know? And then this bastard just showed up one day on Yahoo Auctions, and it went for like $1,000. And I bid and lost. I should have thrown more money at it. I should have thrown $2,000 at it. I regret not throwing $2,000 at this fucking thing. Because what the shit even is this? Huh? I'm never going to see this again. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure, I think this is the second version. I don't know that, though, because, again, I lost the bid. So I don't know what's actually in there. This is the cartridge. That's a cartridge slot up there, I think. Probably. It looks like a cartridge slot to me. Will I ever know for certain? Probably not. I don't know. There's a little eject bar on the side. It's not the cable, Luke. It's not the cable. I've done testing with that. It isn't the cable. I've gone from my computer to my outboard audio back to the computer, skipping the tape, and it's fine. Go to tape, the quality takes a nosedive. It's not the cable. What do I do those 2,000 extra US dollars? I mean, who needs food and shelter? I mean, I've already spent the 2,000 on plane tickets to Japan. So, I mean, Gleason, how you doing? Am I saying that right? Welcome. Damn, you lost tech. Yeah. So there's a bit of lost media with this that we're trying to track down. We're keeping an eye out for. We're not exactly going out of our way to track it down. Though if I find any of these when I'm over in Japan next month, because I know what to look for, I will absolutely throw money at it and be like, I am taking this home. How much do you want? Yeah, do note that the audio quality is mostly because it's playing the tape directly. Yes, it's playing the tape directly to audio. Yeah. Yeah, for many of the kinds of games, you wouldn't really be able to use this for much more than the background music. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, so that audio, the tape has to be running for that. And in order for the tape to, well, if the tape's running, that means something else has to be on the other channel, right? And you only have so much RAM on the thing. I'm sure it's a lot of RAM, but you can't just load that second channel up with scripts and just have it run. and load the script every single fucking time, right? Yeah. You need to find a cool guy who was a science teacher in school in '91, and that school had to have a technological forefront interest. Yeah. But even then, those units way back then, the original ones were leased. So none of those exist, as far as I'm aware. These ones were actually sold. The ones that I have were actually sold. So you could actually just buy those and take it home. I know that because, well, I have 5 of them, and I have 2 boxes that they're original boxes. So, yeah, and again, I need to figure out how to give away some of these. Do I really think all leased units were returned? I mean, probably not. There's probably a handful out there. But the chances of me finding that on Yahoo Auctions are slim to none. The fact that this even popped up on Yahoo Auctions was like, I didn't know this thing existed, right? And I just didn't throw enough money at it is what happened there. But yeah, I don't see this popping up again either. I don't think I'll ever see another one of these. Perhaps at least half the StudyBox in the probably. Honestly, probably. What I need to do though is I need to clean up some of them, the ones I have in the boxes, confirm they work, and I don't know, figure out like, I don't know if anybody on the NestDev Discord is looking for any or wants any, and I'll get them over to them. Because I do not need this many of them. I bought them for the tapes that came with them, or the workbooks or what have you. I didn't buy them for the actual devices. But almost all the supplementary material, tapes or workbooks, comes with a device, which I don't need. Except for one. Except for some of the Newtonland science workbooks. I got a full set of 12 of those, standalone, which was beautiful. Bought that immediately. And it was one of those buy now kind of things where I didn't have to actually bid on it. I could just buy it. And that was beautiful. Were these ones for school only and the ones you could buy for homework and parents? I have no idea. It could have been that the school leased them. It could have been that they were leased directly to families or parents or whatever. I have no idea. And the chances of me finding out are not great. Unless I can find someone that, like, grew up with one of these things or whatever, you know? Which, again, is going to be a slim to none for me. I'm not in Japan. I don't live in Japan, right? So I can't go around interviewing people. Hey, did you grow up with this thing? Granted, they'd be around my age. Probably a little older, actually, than me. Maybe a year or two older than me, maybe. This is why you need to befriend that cool, the retired cool science teacher. Yeah. Maybe I'll make some friends when I'm over there this time. But yeah, like I said, I need to figure out how to get rid of some of these. I have 3 too many, basically. I'll keep 2 of them, one as a working model, another one that I can take apart. Have I tried checking Japanese marketplaces online? The only one I really use is Yahoo Auctions. I'm not really aware of many others. But if anyone finds one for sale on an auction site, do let me know. I'm not really interested in the unit itself, although I have been keeping track of all of the serial numbers I've seen. That's this here. So we can get a better picture of the production size and what the serial number actually means. I think we've figured out some of this stuff, but with this internal serial number, some of that goes out the fucking window. Because I thought this 03 was like the model number, and that ain't right. I think the first 2 digits are the year. Last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are probably a serial number in that year. But now I don't know what that 0, 3, 0, 4 are. I have no idea. Because my original guess was wrong. I found an 04 inside of an 03, so I don't fucking know. And that's the same board revision as this bastard, right? The board rev 1.1, it has the same board rev, right? I must have some sort of Craigslist site. Yeah, Yahoo Auctions. That's production batch, maybe. Yeah, Yahoo Auctions. Don't translate. No. Oh,
Hacker man. He's the most
Captain
powerful
Pie.
hacker of all
Hello,
time.
how you doing? Thank you for 73 months. Yeah, it's found fuck all.
Howdy.
I don't have the Japanese version of that. Hang on. Where is my other window? This one? A StudyBox copy. I don't think it'll find anything. Paste. Yeah, it doesn't find anything. Famicom adapter. That's cool. Yeah, weird Famicom stuff. So this is the site that I use to find weird shit. It's a dangerous site for me because I'll end up buying random weird shit. Right? So I got to be careful on this site. I got to be careful. Yahoo Auctions Japan. I usually go through Bai for it though. These guys here. Recently viewed. This is the one I bought for far too much goddamn money, but yeah. Maybe a unit was returned and they just shoved whatever working board they had laying around the shell. Every single internal serial number that I've seen is different from the external serial number. Every single one. So I don't know. I don't know about that. What's this? Oh, this site. I think I've heard of this site. Hang on, let me turn on scripts though. Hang on, I need to fuck with something here. That one. There we go. Oh shit! Look at that. Oh no, come on. This has got a single tape that I've already got. So like this, I wouldn't bother with. I've already got this one, I think. 14 CB20. No, not that one. I want this one. Right here, 14 CB20. Oh, it's the start issue 2. Nice. I don't think I have a physical version of that one, but I mean, I'm that's fine. That ain't bad though. That price. Oh, 0507. Do I have that one written down? I don't have that one written down. We're gonna write that down real quick. Hang on. Okay. Another one of these. 1C, 1C, 1H, 0507. Interesting. Oh, it's sold too. I can't even buy it. Interesting. First 6 digits of the serial number is the production date, possibly. Or first This one's whatever. First 4 maybe. Ooh. First 6. I mean, that's possible. Absolutely. 91, third month. First day? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. That doesn't really seem right. I don't know about the day there, but maybe year, month? 9300200. Which one? Oh, these throw a wrench into that right here. I own these ones, so those I know those serial numbers are correct. This is the 14. This is this one here. This is my main unboxed. This one is 182. This guy here. All right, there's this shell on that one. Yeah. 9103009146. Month 00. Yeah, but odd for a date. A little odd for a date. All right, what kind of sticker does this guy have? Pick and sticker. Text and pick sticker. And this one, the serial is clear. As number 5 to 6, then we'll reach above 30, it seems. So I don't know if that's 30 or 03, right? I don't know. Plant production runs switch between multiple products. There's a chance that the 91 and 92 were both produced in March. Yeah, planned production runs. Never even reach above 3. What's this one right here? What do you mean, like 3,000? 35,000, whatever. The week of the month? Week 3? Week 1? Week 2? Week 1? I don't know. It's all like guesswork at this point, you know? Which one was that one? 95. Is that this one? That was this one. No. This guy. 7146. That is the lowest number I've seen. Oh my God. No, it is not. It's 92. Never mind. 9203 00 7146. That's going to be after this guy. Insert below. We got 9203 0071 146. Like that. This one has picture and text. Come on. And there. One of the engineers who worked with us and interview them? Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, honestly. I don't think I'll be able to do that. What? Less than $200 for 1, 2, 3, 4 fucking sets of tapes? I beg your motherfucking pardon? Now, complete sets. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is missing 3 months, missing 3 months. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's missing half of it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's math and science. 3rd grade, 4th grade, 4th grade. Oh my God. Holy shit. When was this sold? I need to start looking at this site now. Thanks. I don't have this one listed yet, do I? 2.8. I did not. Okay. 9.1, and then a 3, and then a 2.8. 2.8, 3.44. Not like that. No fill. 91030 28344. 44. Okay. Who there are mails which list the company name and involved people? It's yes, company name, but that company's been bought like 3 times. So, and it's from the 30 years ago, right? Hang on. There. This up here. Okay. Ugh. So in this box, I've got the manuals. These are the science workbooks. There are 12 of those. Put those to the side. The U.S. Mail edition. So smaller, like, you know, instruction manual kind of things. You know, how to use everything. This one's got a little manga in it. And this one I was excited for. This, you can't even see it. This is the manual for the StudyBox itself. Actually, you know what? I've scanned this one. Hang on. We can actually look at the raws for this. That's one I've scanned. This guy right here. Yeah, the hardware manual. So yeah, it actually shows you, and like, you know, shows you how to use the device itself, separate from the actual programs. Right? Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Look at him. Amazing. He's like, don't be mean to the thing. I was like, okay. No promises. No promises, as I say with one opened up on my desk. Fucking look at this. Don't put nails in there or spill your drink, or I didn't fall down. I'm sorry. Robert's belly. Keep it away from the TV. Magnets. That's what that's all about. Keep it away from heaters and loud music, I guess. I don't know. And the sun. Make sure to clean it. Be careful with that shit. Right? Actual usage. Specs for the thing right here. And this is this right here is saying, hey, by the way, certain models of your twin Famicom won't work with this. Why? I don't know. I don't have a twin Famicom. Be careful with the tape. The device replacement warranty bullshit. They will send you a loaner. They will send you a loaner study box before you send yours back. So they send you a loaner. When you get the loaner is when you would send the your broken one back. That's what this is describing here. Which what? Be careful with the thing. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh yeah, the ROM, 2 megabits. RAM, 256 kilobits. VRAM, 64 kilobits. I'm not sure what those are over there, but. And then, yeah, a bunch of phone numbers that probably don't exist anymore. Also, they would only speak Japanese, and I don't. Turns out that screws and bolts are also bad for electronics, right? But yeah, I do plan on eventually getting that translated. Here's the U.S. mail one that I've got right here. Look at that haircut. Live music one is probably for the speaker. That's true. Those used to contain fairly strong magnets. Still do, don't they? Needs electromagnetic fields to actually generate the sound. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that, but yeah, keep away from your speaker system because magnets. Is this the one that had? I don't think this is the one that had the fan art. But look at this. Buying stamps from a vending machine. Look at those fucking glasses. Screams 1990s. Oh my god. You will still see these trucks roaming around. They are still in service. That's just fun. All right, don't be an ass and like take picture and call them. Don't do that. But Ian manual. Nope. SP manual. Back. This one. Let me just send me a replacement RCX before I sent them my broken one when they kindly replaced mine after I admitted I tried to take it apart. Oops. That was nice of them, though. Yeah, I guess these are mailing addresses down here as well, right? Operating hours. 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Huh. I post my theory about model numbers. Year ABBCs. Y is production year / division. A is production plant. Okay. Production line or run. 0 indexed, possibly. And then the running total. Reproduction. That could be it, yeah. That's possible. But yeah, I won't really know without like a significant amount of numbers. There's another ooh, this one has a different manual. What manual is that? I've got one. So of the 2 boxes I have, one of them is this white one. The other one's is a blue box. I don't know what manual that is though. It's almost a box. But anyway, God, you're gonna have me looking through the stuff now. God damn it! How dare you! How dare you! I was looking at the spreadsheet. 1C, 1C being reproduction doesn't make sense as the internal board serial number is higher than the normal serial number ones. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I forget what which one this one was. This I think this is the one that came with these two tapes here. Yeah. Well, what's your idea? Refurb. Possibly, yeah. Yeah, because the serial numbers on those are jank as hell looking, right? Like they're kind of like weirdly aligned. Like the 1 and the C characters are like not on the same baseline. It's really weird. Oh. There's different places sent to the office, and then they put the machine together themselves before sending them out. I don't know. So these are not nearly as common. Yeah, the first one I knew about was the one that Bridgewater had. And I'm like, where the fuck did you find that? And then I found another one on Twitter. From some rando on Twitter. I'm like, what the hell? And eventually I found one on Yahoo Auctions that I bought. So they're less common than the other ones. But yeah, I don't know. Some weird shit going on. The production run was really large, over 10,000 units, and they might have hired someone else to assemble the units. Possibly. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, I need to get off. I need to go get some food. I need to sleep, honestly. But thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna hit play for the last 2 minutes, but thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it, as always. I am gonna see if anyone else is live that we can go and raid. So I'm going over quite yet. Give me a second there. I'll be back on Sunday, probably doing more of this. Falling deeper down the rabbit hole of reverse engineering these scripts, figuring out how they tick and what the fuck they're doing. Maybe I'll actually get to Trap. How you doing? Maybe I'll actually get to figuring out where the password stuff is and how that's decoded. Although I do have a good idea of it. I might do some of that off stream though during the week because I don't think I'll be able to keep myself from doing it. Hang on, someone else is doing nest development. What? Someone else is doing nest dev. Alright, we're gonna go say hi to this guy. Come up through and say hi. I would really appreciate it. We're going over there. I will see you guys hopefully on Sunday. Hopefully. And yeah, you guys have a good night. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.